Ain't you drunk already?
What do you think about that belt, bro?
It's pretty.
Dude,
It's
83
pretty.
belt.
It's got
Dude,
all the
listen.
bedazzles.
I'll tell you one thing.
I type my name in chat if you want to.
If you get 10% more belt, that's only like 1% or maybe 1.3. Or if it's stats, it's like 2 points. So like 2 dexterity, 3 dexterity more. Is nothing compared to the top. 83 is very high belt, bro. You're fucking balling, bro. I'm telling you, man. Not too many people wear 80 fucking 3 belts, bro.
You said what?
Oh my god.
Talking about the ingenuity?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
I'm buying them Ingenuities, 83 belts.
Yeah, they like, for what? Like a few exalts?
The what?
You exalt.
Yeah, bro. 83s are pretty low.
You got some higher
Yeah.
percent?
To get a 70, I think it's a divine, bro. So what are you talking about?
They're 36 divs each. You want to buy them for them?
I mean, I can.
Let's go.
Okay.
We got
No,
another one. Let's
Like,
go.
whoa.
I just gave away a fucking Hoas that was 4%,
me,
1 to 12. Those are like 450
Oh my
divine.
god, do you see my game?
Let's
Well,
go.
we are here now, bro. I'm helping these guys out, man.
Oh my god, why is my game dying? My game is
Dude,
dying
this is all
right
Russians,
now.
bro.
What is
I'm
happening?
buying these belts
Guys,
from Russians, bro. I'm buying these belts all from Russians. It's
Oh.
incredible, bro.
Oh my god. What the fuck is happening to my game?
After I'm done buying the
fucking
jewels, I might be
Chinese.
back.
No
You
Chinese.
really want to help them out. Get them some like 92s.
Okay.
92, 93s.
My game crashed.
Nah, he doing 80s, man. He ain't doing no 90s.
Oh wait, he's asking me what percent was on the belt. How many you got?
You coming back, Hood?
Yeah.
Oh, should I get Dex on that? Oh,
Ooh.
look at that. Look at that.
Wait. Who do I have to add? Or somebody just add me. Somebody who plays in the chat.
Let me see. Where you at,
Guys,
brother?
can you watch my stream, please? He's showing the belts. Which one should I pick up? He's showing me 8 belts. Can you guys watch my stream? This is for the remaining 2 players.
You're not streaming right now, actually. Wait, actually, am I?
I'm not.
Yeah, he is.
86.
Okay, here's 79 with the fire resistance. There is 80% corrupted. There is 85. Oh, this guy. He's got a lot of 85s, bro. Let's go.
Hit him with the 85.
85 for 75.
None.
Fucking
Both.
bro.
Dude, I hate that.
Hey, see if he see what it is, man.
Oh shit.
And Donnie left. Everybody going, man. It.
I'm just,
Oh shit!
I had to buy a ring. That I've been
Johnny, I
looking
thought you were in the group. Dash, invite us back.
All right, got you.
Fucking yeah, another Val victory.
I'm
That's what I'm talking about, boys. You just scared to Val. I get Val victories all the time. Can't be scared, little brothers. 16% to critical damage bonus on my new ring.
Oh
Yeah,
my
let's
god,
go.
he's doing it, bro. He's doing it, bro. I got a Russian hookup, bro. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck, man? I'm
Look how
getting
my damage go
285
down.
belts for
Hey, look, he did.
75, bro.
Hey, he even
75.
give you
I just-
better ones.
Said
Good shit, man.
Do you think he's gonna
Sealed
give it
up.
to me? Wait,
Fuck yeah.
I think he said yes, bro.
Hell yeah.
I can't believe it. He keeps asking, man.
Hey, bro. English ain't his first language.
How many more socket? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh my.
Oh, dude, I didn't even veil my old one. Should I veil my old one?
Hey, hold on. Is what? You got a belt?
Oh, I gave you my belt. No, I didn't veil my old ring.
Which one?
I can't even remember what it was now, if it got better or not. I feel like
They always get better.
that might not be true in this case. It might have just gotten a lot worse. No, it took off all. Well, that's shitty. It took off all resistances, but I think it gave 30 increased rarity. So if somebody doesn't need resistances, it might be okay.
What is this
Nah,
Russian guy on, dude?
It got shittier.
Hey, hold on. They got a rarity on it.
No, it got shittier. It got a lot shittier. It's maybe 100 exalt right now, where it was probably a 4-dip ring. So, okay. So my old ring didn't turn out good, but I don't care because I wasn't gonna
Is
use
this
it.
Russian guy okay? Is he
No,
good?
He's cracked out.
He's asking me what
Cracked
belt
up?
I paid for him.
Oh man.
Tell them the high ones.
He's asking me what belt did I buy it from him for 79 divs that I gave it to you or whatever. I said, look, he's confusing me, bro.
No, you confusing him because you telling him what you don't going to do with the belt. Just buy the belt.
That's what I'm saying. Can I buy X 285 for 75, bro?
Just say yes or no.
I think he may think he's getting the belt for like 75 a pop. Well,
don't think I think he's putting in a translator.
yeah, you may have to translate it to him.
75 a pop, I'm not doing that, bro.
No. But you gotta explain it to him. Like, translate it.
Nah, he's trying to hustle, bro.
Okay, I'll
That's
fucking
good.
cuss at him, bro. In Russian. Yeah, he's gone, bro. He doesn't know what the fuck, man.
He confused.
He really confused, bro.
Yeah.
I
I
was
bet
gonna
he's
come
gonna
off
message
of
you
my
back.
belt. He would, bro. I don't know. Let me see. 83. How much were the 85s? Let me see. He messaged me, I think.
He messaged you back, didn't
Like, wait.
he? Yeah, because it's cheaper. Shit.
He said, sorry, I can't talk to you. You're ignoring me.
What?
He might not have had party chat on. You had party instead of whispering to him directly.
Just whisper to him directly, man. Just say, hey, tell him you've been drinking. He'll be cool.
Oh god, dude. What the fuck, man? What do you
I was
say?
fucking some dude in the ass. I couldn't respond correctly.
That
Whoa.
fucking- I think-
Oh shit! Violation, man. You over here? Hey.
Had a
Over
thumb in
here,
my
one-way
thumb in my
tunnels,
bum.
man. Well,
He keeps asking me about what belt I bought from him for 36 divines. I don't know. I buy a lot of shit, man.
No,
This
you
guy's
need to put down there.
cheating.
I don't remember, bro. They love the bro.
I said 75 or 79. I don't remember.
Maybe he needs a simpler layout. What you want? I guess I don't know. Invite me to the party. I'll message this kid.
Well, I don't know why I'm going through all that. What the fuck is even going on?
All right, I'm done with that guy, bro.
Yeah, don't fuck with him no more. He's giving me a headache, and I'm not even talking to him.
He's giving me a headache too, bro. All right, let's go. Let's go. I think I bought this at 83 from Funny. Let's go. What's 84? 84 is 65. No, it's double the price, man.
No, that's
1%, bro.
Shit.
That's what I'm saying. They skyrocket, bro. Let's get this 83, bro.
I think that's really great. Yep.
Let me see if I get on the website. Let me see. Trade website. Where the fuck-
I don't even know what's going on. I
Me
feel like I missed
neither.
out on something.
It's like, right. Yeah. Right. Oh, I don't have my fucking PoE button.
Okay, I got the 34 belt.
Oh.
Ooh, XP.
Who wants the 34 belt? Invite me. I mean,
I
83.
thought it was Donnie.
I already
I
gave
already
you
did.
that, right?
I already got
Nice.
my
Very
83.
nice. Very nice.
Thank you, though.
Seems like
Shit.
coming to you.
Yeah.
Hey, I have 11% belt. Can you give me one?
Yes.
Oh, Black Witch afterwards.
Let's go, baby. Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Oh, give me that fire one back then, Black. I'm gonna give it back to the dude that gave it to me, so he can.
Oh, I didn't get a belt yet,
Thank you. Arigato.
but as soon as he give me a belt, yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
What belt do you currently have?
He get
It was a
when you gave him the
79.
other
It was
one,
actually, it's honestly a good one, but it's for my build, it's not good. Really.
yeah, it's a 72 for the and 21 to fire resistance.
72?
Yeah, 72.
To enable PoE overlay. Okay. I gotta restart my game.
Sucks, bro.
Okay, there you go. Bro, I should have just joined the PoE Discord earlier. Because I've been
What?
just playing PoE, talking to 0 people. This shit gets boring fast.
That's gay. But people are extremely rude in this Discord.
They are.
Certain people.
There's dudes that they
Some
They have, like-
jump into Discord and call everybody. rude.
Maybe
I hate that.
I mean, maybe I just got lucky, huh?
Yeah.
I got really lucky with this.
They finally added a map stash. Fuck yeah.
I know, right? I kid you not. I just bought it. It's the best tab I bought yet. Hands down.
I'm waiting for
It's
fucking
freaking
ever
awesome.
for them to put that in.
Now they just need to enable sort feature and fucking
That's the 80%.
Yeah, he's giving me an 80, bro. You see, he's scamming me, bro.
Scammer.
You see how good I am, bro? You fucking saying I'm cracked out, bro? You motherfucker cracked out, bro. I know what I'm doing, bro.
Who said you're cracked out? We were talking about Russian dude.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that other Russian dude. Because I speak Russian too, bro.
Oh no shit.
Oh, you do.
Nope.
You bullshitting me, man.
I thought you were talking about me, and then I was like, got offended. But I didn't
Like,
say anything because
yo,
I don't
what-
care about
He
it.
tried to get you
Dude,
for
I'm
80.
almost
What
40
the
years
fuck?
old, bro. I'm almost 40 years old, bro. I don't give a fuck about that bullshit. Let me see. Dude, I think I bought all the 83s, bro. Did I?
Nah, because when he tried to give you a 80, like he wasn't paying attention.
No, he was doing it on purpose, bro.
Dude, I hate how people try to scam in this game, dude. I get mad at it.
There you go, Whisper.
Like, this might be a game, but come on, show some respect.
That's even less reason
You know
to
what?
do it, bro. It's not even
Hey,
real.
how
and you're
much
gonna
is the
scam people,
84?
like, come on, man.
Exactly. You have no
How
financial.
much is
gain
84?
IRL.
You wanna know how much is 84?
Hey, that's my special year, man.
65 divs the cheapest. Then 60 divs the cheapest. 58, 58, 57, 56, 56, 55, 54, and let's go to
45.
85. 85 is 75. It goes up 30.
Hold on. It was 44. What the fuck? Go up to?
Bro, do you guys realize I still have the chest to sell?
Yeah.
It still hasn't sold.
No. I wish I could sell it to one of my friends or something, bro, who need it. Like, this chest is not gonna go, bro. Like, this is crazy, bro. Let me go 60 divs, bro. I just want
No,
the divs,
don't.
bro.
No, don't. Just
63
let it
did.
sell, man. It'll
63.
sell. It'll sell. Just let
63,
it
bro.
sell.
63,
It'll
bro.
sell. Just let
63.
it sell, man. You're trying to.
It's not selling, bro.
But people aren't even on yet, dude. It's like 4 a.m. Give it like a couple hours, bro, to sell for 70 easy. I don't know. That's,
I don't think that's bad, bro. I think it's just dead game, bro. And end of season.
You think so?
You know what? Hey, you got, well,
Prices
you
just
got,
seem to be
you have
coming
any
down.
more Audience of the Kings? I'm gonna try to run some.
Well, we got all the belts, right?
I think
No,
so. I think
me.
everyone had one. Oh yeah.
Uh,
Did I give it to you?
No.
I didn't get. I don't have the
No,
belt.
you
either.
were just looking. You were just looking for one for him. You were
Oh,
just
shit.
talking about.
I thought I
Did you
gave
not-
it to him, bro.
Did you give it to somebody else?
No, I didn't buy it yet, bro, because I want to.
That one's 33, 39. No. 36.
I think you're gonna get to. I think you need an. Dude, I don't want to buy 84 belt. That's too. That's like fucking.
No.
But 82, but look at 83s,
Gotcha.
bro. 83, 69, 50, 45, 39. We can do 39, but I mean like AFK. And then 36 I bought, 35 I bought, 34, 32.
Oh, why is this corrupted, bro? Come on.
You can hit the refresh on them.
Oh, yeah, the refresh button? Okay.
Yeah.
Man, I think that. Man, hey, try that Russian dude again. That's funny.
He said, "Try that Russian dude."
Try him again, please.
He said, "Wait, what?"
Or you just give him the 40 div and you can get it when he has time later.
No, I already bought it, bro. He invited me.
But
Who needs a better belt?
Dude, come on.
Who's the guy?
Oh, it was.
I have the 10.
Dude, how
belt,
much did
the
I buy it
10
Blair
for,
Witch.
guys? How much did I buy it
Blair
for?
Witch Project.
I think it was what 30. Was it 30? 36? I don't know.
yeah, so it's 36.
He did it. Okay, fuck it, bro. 36. Invite me. Who needs the last belt, bro? And I think that was more efficient than farming the fucking belts, bro.
We would have found 5 by now, easy.
Yeah, we ran
Yeah.
fucking 12 runs without a single belt, bro. And the run is like fucking 7 divines each, bro. Whatever, 4 or
crazy.
5
He said
divines.
70
Four.
divines each.
That's wild.
Seven.
4 divines. Yeah.
7.
4 divines. So we ran 12. That's 50 divs. That's like 1.5 belts, bro.
Yeah.
And we got 1 belt. Okay, whatever, bro. All right, who wants this belt?
Well, yeah, Pee-wee Down Under. I could do with one.
No, it's going to Blair Witch.
Yep.
The Black Witch Twitter.
And I have your what you call it belt now.
You guys want to do? What level is he? You guys want to run some maps or what? I don't know.
Yeah, let's do
Austin?
it.
I'm invite.
Yeah, you gotta invite me back to party.
All right, who am I inviting back?
My hood plays.
Hold on. Who?
Mike Hood plays.
Did they do something to make the game a lot like luckier?
My hood. Hold on. It's only showing me 10 people online. What the fuck?
What?
This is the last update after it sort of fucks it up a little bit. I feel like.
Nuke. Hold on. I
Put it in.
CS Lootbot.
Yep, yo.
Shit's running like ass, bro.
Really bad. Really bad.
Donnie.
Yep.
How's dang it, dude?
Well, the problem with this particular hideout is the fact that he's got all these particles for the fucking sand
Yeah, I
piles.
do think that doesn't help. Actually,
Yeah, it don't help.
What particles?
it's all the sand. All the sand features.
It's all the sand. It's all the sand
It
falling.
creates. Yeah, people just have issues rendering it, so it causes issues.
Damn, really? What kind of computers do you guys have?
Shitty ones, man. We're not rich like you.
Potatoes?
Bro, I
Yeah.
paid 11,000 for my Digital Storm Eventum X computer.
God damn.
I don't know. I got a 4070 Ti and mine still is kind of
I have a 4060.
Dude, I have,
Dang it.
30, I have a 3090.
I have a
Oh.
2070 Super.
Well, shit.
Oh, God.
Hey,
Yeah,
okay,
he's-
Mr. 3090.
It's bricked. It's bricked. It's bricked.
Oh,
So the thing is, it's not the CPU or it's not the GPU that's struggling. It's CPUs that are
do you
melting.
have?
yeah.
For
Dude,
the
my
shit.
CPU has like fucking 64 cores, bro. My computer designed for server operations.
Oh, what the? I was like wondering, like,
You got a
wait,
Threadripper or something?
no regular one. Could one of you pop me an invite? Horny?
Yeah.
I think you have me on your friends list.
Dude, you guys want to see a
Invite.
picture of my computer, bro? Let me show you a picture, bro.
Who plays, brother?
Let me show you a picture.
What's
I'll
all these?
post it in the chat, bro. One sec.
Fuck that.
Pepper jack cheese is so fucking good.
One of the best, bro. One of the best.
I don't know if this is a good picture, but I'll show you something.
Why is it
In the
Sends a
chat.
dick pic.
here?
It's so weird because I used to
Alright.
run this game perfectly. There's a lot of enemies on the screen. It's no.
Oh yeah, but when you're playing with this guy, oh hell. I have like the autist build.
This is my computer in my car, bro. What do you guys think? I posted in the chat of this Discord channel. I'll delete it later.
Why are you gonna delete it, dude? It's fine.
No, don't delete your
I mean,
whole car.
I don't wanna get in
That's
trouble.
crazy, bro.
Bro, that looks like you donate like $10,000 to my bank account. That's what it looks like. Like I meant literally though.
You like my car, huh?
What is the name
Oh, hell
of the
yeah, dude.
unique
What the hell? Who wouldn't?
health potion?
Dude, I bought my friend on Discord channel. I bought him a computer for $2,000, bro. I just swiped my card, bro.
Yo, let me get
I swear
that
to God,
credit card
bro.
information.
You can
bro.
be my sugar daddy.
I don't. I've never.
Come on,
I've
bro.
never
I'll
owned the
post-
credit card, bro. I've never owned the credit
I
card.
posted a video for you guys in this channel's chat.
What?
I posted a video, some entertainment for you.
What's with these skeleton corpses you can't walk past? What the fuck is this?
I opened a arbiter if you guys want to come.
My map shows I can walk through here, but I can't. Like, what the? Is this a bug or something?
So that computer, by the way, weighs 175 pounds. I don't know if you guys know
you
what
have a
pounds are.
You have, yeah,
What
you
the
have you got liquidated. Oh.
Yeah.
Bro, you know what the fuck is that? Oh my god,
What?
that video is annoying.
What video?
Whoever put that fucking video. Oh,
Bro,
yeah,
bro,
sure.
let me post
I don't
something.
know
Let
what
me
it
post
is.
something really quick, bro. Let me post something. I want you guys hear my car, bro. Let me see. Let me see if I can do it, bro.
Yo,
How do I do
Pablo,
it?
pop me invite. You
Can
done?
can they invite you for me, please? It's getting late for me, guys. I can't miss work tomorrow, bro. I make like $600 a day, bro.
Yeah, one of you pop me invite.
What?
Who's in
What,
there?
You coming in?
Yeah.
You know, I'll come in too.
Come on,
Shoot
let's
me
go.
an invite.
We're waiting. Oh, we're already in
The
here.
flexes.
Yeah, I can go in there.
Hold on.
Just wait.
What's
Whose
your-
hideout
what's
are
your
you
name?
at?
I'm in there.
We're at I'm So Horny side out.
Okay.
1 second. Let me post this.
Yo, shoot me a party invite. Me so horny.
Dude, I don't think I can, bro. Let them do it, bro. Because, dude, this is gonna be a test for me to kill Arbiter with 6 people. Because
Oh,
I don't
you're
know, my
fighting the
shit
boss?
doesn't. Yeah, come,
just on a
come,
map.
come. We can do maps. We're still doing bosses, bro. I still got like 230 divs, bro. We can run bosses. I ain't tripping, bro.
I got you. Hey, I'm gonna juice you up, man.
You gotta. So watch one of our. Get in one of our streams and look at our names and send us friend invites. We'll send you.
I'm already all friends with you.
You are? What's your name? What is it? Tell me. Is that
Tommy.
can't be Lupa's in here?
Look, I'm waving at you.
You guys enjoy that 30 rage? Yeah.
Dan Gaw. Dan Gaw.
It's alright. I don't want to run the boss anyway. I'm gonna run a map.
Might
Cool.
Hood? Is that
I did. Yeah, that's me, boy. Let's get it. Thank you.
Bro, I can't find that fucking video, bro. What the fuck? Alright,
Now
forget
somebody
it.
wants to buy that.
It's okay.
You can
Oh,
just YouTube it.
oh my god. Oh, yeah, my PC is fine in this. What the hell? All right, there you go.
Oh, and then you went in. He came in just in time. All right, it should pull it down.
I came in. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, you got in just in time.
Run. Go. Faster. All right.
Just
Come
don't
on,
stay.
loading.
Just don't stay standing right where you are. Go to one of the sides because it's gonna kill you. And don't worry about killing. Don't worry about attacking the boss because you'll destroy his ice walls. It's not good. We don't want that.
God. What the fuck? My game just almost crashed.
That doesn't surprise me.
Hiccup. Bad. Jesus. Oh, Gregalia. Oh, there you go.
Can I have it?
That's regalia for what he's. Well, the last one you rolled was almost perfect. I figure you should just do it again.
Yeah, let me yeah, I want to regale.
Oh, because I turned off particles here.
Nice.
I got both of them.
I missed the
Rarity and
tablet
Spirit.
again.
Rarity and Spirit, and the one I have is Mana and Spirit.
That's
Okay, I need the third one. I need the third one.
What's
Get-
the hotkey for the Atlas passes?
Oh,
I have no clue. I just
Control
go to the
you.
fucking
Control you. There you go. You can't control me.
I
Control you? No, it's not. It's not control you.
It is.
Yes, it is.
Not for me. It's not. Apparently.
No.
Oh my
Click on the 3 stack things, then you don't have to worry about the button.
Oh, then
Or apparently, I'm not allowed to open that tab at all.
You're not
Shouldn't
wow.
have birdie anymore. What the fuck?
This map is fucked. Jesus Christ.
That's crazy. That's retarded.
Been everywhere. It says there's still more than 50 monsters left. What the fuck? It's just not true.
Oh, that was another regalia, wasn't it?
Yep.
Let's
Looked
go.
that way.
All right, that's the third one for us to reroll if it's bad.
We have 2 chances now. 2 chances to get a good one.
Yes, sir.
Let's
so
go.
what is a good roll on there?
The first one we got, attributes and all res.
Yeah.
Attribute and all res.
Yeah, I'll
Oh,
show you
this
one.
one's in
Here, I'll show you one.
Resistances and max mana is not bad. Resistances and spirits not bad.
This is the one you want.
Oh no, yeah. Let me say.
And then you want your
can also plus
increased
20.
armor, evasion, and energy shield. Yeah, you want
Make
that
it
higher.
plus 20%. Let me if I can make it plus 20.
Hold on, we're party. Let me see. I'm looking for it.
I don't even need the 20%. People know who want to buy it, bro.
What?
I mean, if you're doing like what I'm doing with the rarity find, you want one like this.
Can we say who am I looking at?
That's a 5 socket, a rarity, and elemental resistance. Okay.
Hold on. Look at everybody.
With 298%.
Hold on. I'm looking right now.
My friend has 986 rarity auto bot. Is that a lot?
That's a lot.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I think max is like 1,000.
Hey,
I think max is
what you
1,000.
get on
He
that
was
on that
telling me
roll?
he is the highest on the server, bro. That's what he was telling me.
What roll?
You gotta buy more keys.
Gotta
What do you
get
guys
soul
wanna run?
cores.
What do you guys want to run?
Hey, how much is those rarity soul cores? Soul cores go for?
I think they're like 4 to 5 div each.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've literally been every fucking where on this map.
Six.
I would only been have a wound.
And then on my gloves, I got the absolute nuts.
I didn't even switch over yet. I could switch over to.
Bless you, sir.
All right, so the goal is to get that.
Get that pussy wet.
He's stupid. He said that pussy wet. He's stupid. Oh man. Damn.
Are you
I don't
guys
think
ready?
I don't think my freaking. My Hair of Thunder is doing all right. Oh, I haven't even tried my cast on shock yet. Yeah, let's go.
Oh, bro, this is my last keys, and I gotta go to bed, bro.
I know you got to go show up to work tomorrow. You can't piss off that little punk ass boss you got again. Did you get a good roll on that one?
I kind of want to go smoke some more weed, bro.
You should, and then chill out. Start
Yeah.
winding down, man. You gotta go to
Nah,
bed.
you need to go to Club Night Night.
No, club night.
Club Night Night.
Let me do this bus and go smoke some weed, bro. Fuck
All
it.
right, Club Night Night. All right, we gonna play your favorite song. Go to sleep.
What is it?
Go to sleep. A Pillar Production.
I like this song. You remember, guys? I'm really bad at it, but what did a blind man say when he was at the fish market at 7 a.m., bro?
Go to sleep.
He said, "Hello, ladies."
He might say that at any time of day.
Probably, bro. What happened to the boss, bro?
I don't know, but it looks like I'm playing like a 1980s game. You gotta do that.
Regalia? Regalia right there? Yep.
Ooh, another regalia. Let's go.
Let's go. That's the
4 for
third
4.
one.
I missed
it
the
the
tablet
third one?
again. Dang it all! This fucking game. I need to
So
grab
would you guys wait for
faster.
me if I take a couple hits of weed really quick downstairs in the backyard?
Yeah, go on.
All right. Can I have the regalia? Let me see how many I have in the forge. 2. I got 2. Let me get. This is the double chance right here.
Here we go. Hold on, wait, come here. Hold on. I got it. Trade. See what it is. I wanted to identify it.
Attribute spirit. Meh.
You didn't even identify it.
Nah, I
He
wanted
didn't.
to. I wanted to identify it, but he ain't give me a chance to.
He didn't
I
even
want-
want to use it.
I wanted to identify
Attributes
it.
and rarity. Attributes and rarity.
Yeah. Oh, let me get that one.
You want that one?
Hell yeah.
235%, bro. Let me rate it up for you, bro.
Fuck yeah.
259, 217, 229, 297.
297. Let's fucking go.
You want the butt?
Yes. How high can it get?
300, and then
Yeah.
on corruption you can get it higher. You don't want it higher, but you can.
But you
You
can
can
fuck
get
it
it higher.
up, bro.
So I got.
Play with this chest first before you make decisions, man.
You only ever want 5 sockets on that.
Play with this chest before you make decisions. That's all I say, bro.
So that probably. Yeah, that's probably pretty solid. Fuck.
Oh, let me go smoke really quick. Like you guys are asking for shit. Like so. Don't fucking vol something that you don't have a backup for. You know what I mean?
No, I got you. Yeah, that's a smart way to do it.
So that Invictus, the rarity and elemental resistance regalia 4 sockets at 298 or 297 or higher is two divs.
Yeah.
Question for
that's
you.
corrupted. That's corrupted though, right? That's not uncorrupted.
Why do I see these ones on the website for
No, that's
mana,
uncorrupted.
mana and life? Like what runs a life roll? I mean
Can roll
Warriors-
different stuff on the slots. If you put in the search criteria, statistics per socketed, you'll see what all the options are per socketed.
but the roll that everybody's trying to get is the one that's the element resistance and mana, right?
And attribute.
Attributes.
The first one that we got is what everybody's looking for.
Yeah,
Bro, I have a
but
chest
not-
on me
like-
with
like
attributes
this,
and resistances.
like this,
bro.
but
293.
it doesn't suck.
I'm selling it right
Mine
now,
sucks.
bro.
So
What do you mean?
yeah,
You
so
you want me to divine it?
No,
You
it's
can't.
corrupted. It's a 9% elemental resist with 5%
Oh,
attributes.
Yeah.
oh.
So all resist is almost always wanted, and then what that secondary one is pretty much whatever your build calls for. Like a spark mage will want max mana, like a minion build will want spirit.
Pretty much.
I think there's like one warrior build that actually give a shit about health, so they would want max health in that spot.
Okay.
Got it, G.
So it's really whatever your class is doing.
Yep.
So
Like me, I got rarity on mine because that's what I'm doing.
so they want the attributes. Can the attributes be more than 5%?
Yeah, it can
No.
go to 6.
Yeah, if you
On
valid.
Corrupted.
Uncorrupted,
Yeah.
but even
Oh, yeah.
then, that's not preferred. You actually get more out of having that 5%, but having 5 sockets than you do out of 6%.
Yeah, having
with
5
4
slotted
sockets.
is better than that. Yeah.
Yep.
Nah.
By 1%.
So all right, let me get this straight. So you want all attributes, right?
Well, same thing. The rarity too. My rarity rolled up, but I would prefer the 5 slots because instead of
Yeah,
like
5
10%, it
slots
goes
is
to
better.
11. But
Like
if
the-
you have 5 slots, you can put all rarity fucking gems in there and fucking get a
Yes,
lot
sir.
more rarity.
Well,
Like-
I didn't know like they roll with the owner, so I thought it was just attributes and
Damn.
like
Look at
what y'all was saying is attributes, get attributes and the other fucking thing, the mana shit.
Oh, you're talking about my rarity chest piece?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
100 rarity just by itself.
Yeah,
Ridiculous.
which is fucking dope.
My rings
Ridiculous.
are over like 200 rarity each.
Yeah, like the stuff that I had that had shit other rolls on it, but has like double max rarity, dude, sold for so fucking much. That's like probably one of the most expensive I sold. Shit, I sold because I just gave a fucking loot
Is it-
bot or
Yeah, and then I got
Disparity,
my shield.
Is global defense that bad?
It is the worst, probably, honestly.
yeah.
It is by far the worst.
Ooh, and you
Alright.
rolled 30% rarity on it. No, that's from the
That's from the soul core.
yeah, that's from the Snuggers. So
Alright,
you
so-
got a 3 roll on that, and that's crazy. Dude.
Ridiculous.
All right.
Yep.
So,
So what's that shield giving you in rarity? So it's 30% plus. So it's 600 times that, or 6
yeah,
times that.
I can tell you real quick. Hold on.
That's crazy.
Okay.
So currently I'm sitting at 495 without the shield on. Put the shield on, I go up to 708.
That's
So
crazy.
213
Just from the fucking shield.
just from the shield.
That's nuts.
My chest piece gives 100. Let's
I
see.
think you need like
Ring.
100 belts with like 90 plus ingenuity, maybe 83 ingenuity.
My ring's about 100. My one ring's about 150. The other one's about like 100.
Oh, we don't have the orb.
40.
Fuck. Shit. He started one, by the way.
He
Yeah, you started
one.
one, boys. He's in here. Get here quick. Get here quick.
Oh shit.
And he's
Sorry,
dead.
yeah,
No,
I
he's
know.
not.
We're gonna do really good now, though. Oh, everybody just got in here. They might have to be close, though.
Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Oh.
I'll kill him, otherwise he's gonna
Oh,
kill us
shit.
all. Oh shit!
Oh,
Watch out,
dodge.
boys.
I didn't see him run away.
Gotta bob and weave, boys. There you go.
Ah, see, that's good. That's lucky no one died. He didn't trigger all his shit.
There's another scepter.
There you go.
Scepters could go for a lot of money, man. If you get a scepter with 120 spirit and like 66 plus damage on it, bro, you in the money, bro.
Oh, I missed it, man. Fuck.
I know. I got the Tarj. Don't be jealous, boys. Shields are always key. First things you want to grab.
I don't know. I'm looking at it. My rarity rolled really low on my boots. I could probably get better rarity in my boots.
Man, I can't believe like that. Like you have to get the 3-prong shield to do it, man. Like fuck,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Must.
I also on my gloves that grant the magic find to everything else. I got double socket on that.
Wow. No, man.
Going to the next map.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. Not now, but I'm gonna try this.
The most expensive part of this build is my jewels.
Bro, I thought he was an opponent, man. I was like, what the fuck? We got a boss over here.
Oh,
So
shit.
every single one of my jewels is 3 to 4 div each, and I have 28 of them.
Your jewels, okay. Damn.
Yeah.
So, but
Because
but do you have enough resistance?
So that's the reason why I'm running so many jewels, is because my resistances are specifically corrupted 20% maximum energy shield blue gem that's corrupted with resistance as the corruption.
So are you running
And
that
I use-
diamond for the corruption?
I run an Adorn, yes.
Man, I need one of those.
Yeah, dude.
How do you run diamonds? Are those slotted?
Yep.
Can you only slot them on certain gear or on whatever? And how many can you run?
No, diamonds you run on your passive tree.
Oh man, he killed me, man. I'm fucking up,
Oh,
bro.
shit.
I'm hella fucked
Oh,
up,
shit.
bro.
Oh shit, I think we're fucked.
I don't know how I stayed right in front of his beam, bro. Like, what the fuck, man?
Oh, this might be rough.
I didn't
boys.
know he
We're
could kill me like
Yeah,
that.
he's
I think you guys done, bro. Rip the keys, bro.
Nah, you wasn't supposed to touch his the frost. You ain't supposed to go near that shit.
We didn't.
no, he just died. He should have just died.
Fuck,
I was so close to leveling too, bro.
bro.
Oh, man.
I just went back, man. Oh my god, man. Like I seen a whole 2 bars just disappear on my level. Fuck.
Oh, you
guys
gotta
don't
put on
run
the fucking whatchamacallit.
Almond of fucking
Well,
I'm
thank
not
God
late.
they're not as expensive as they were because I actually had them. But just saying.
Yeah, I gotta buy.
I don't want to go nowhere near no map. Yo, hold on. You know what's so funny? This part was frozen. Oh, fuck.
bro. I don't know, bro. Like, I shouldn't have stayed just in front of him. If I was on the side of him, it was different, bro.
You were standing directly in front of him when he shot that beam up.
I was
didn't you?
standing like this is my last ski, bro. But like, I can buy more, but like, I want to test it, bro. Because I was standing right in front of him, bro. Like, what the fuck?
I ain't doing shit.
Yeah,
I'm
you
good on
can't.
the
Tank,
side.
you can't. You
Yeah,
can't
just
tank
be on the
that.
side.
Yeah, you can't. Nobody can tank that. Nobody.
Rick James can.
mean,
Chuck Norris,
I-
maybe.
you-
I don't know about Rick James.
Rick James.
There
bitch.
is
I'm Rick
one.
James, bitch.
There is one that can tank that, and that's because they cheat death. They can do it once though.
Richard James.
Ooh, what's that monkey's paw? Who's using the
Unity.
monkey's paw?
Ooh.
Is that freaking you, horny?
What?
Yeah.
What monkey paw?
Oh, the scepter monkey paw? So what that is?
Yeah.
It looks like a monkey paw.
That's the Shrine Scepter that dropped the last
Shrine Scepter.
run.
Had his ass.
There was a gold ring regalia. I got the regalia,
It
bro.
dropped.
Got it.
That's my third one, bro, for double chance, bro.
Yes, sir.
Fatality.
Here you go.
What was that gold
Bro.
ring? Is it? Did somebody get one of those fucking
Yeah.
gamblers
Uh,
gold ring?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Nice. What's the roll on that? Show us all. I want to see.
I wonder who got the amber amulet.
I did. Here you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Dude, the chest roll rarity and elemental resistances, bro.
Rarity?
Oh,
Oh my
shit.
god.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm gonna
shit.
corrupt this one. I'm gonna corrupt this one. Let me divine it.
Oh
Let me divide it
man.
first.
Yo, that is nasty. And
Fucking
I
nasty,
got
right?
something for you over here.
It's not
That
corrupted
gold
either,
ring.
right?
No, I got something for you. It's not corrupted.
Regalia, right?
Yeah, I'm grabbing out of the damn the chest, my clan chest.
296, bro. My drunk ass. I hit 291, and then I kept clicking because I was a drunk, and I hit 296
Where
right
the
after.
fuck is it at?
Nice.
Can I get
know
that
it's-
amber
Is it
amulet?
corrupted?
Five
up?
slots. Let's go, baby.
You got 5
Let me-
slots?
No, he's
Oh,
gonna do it right
Lord.
now.
Let me get
Yeah.
the armor scrap,
He's got
bro. I need armor scrap.
I got
bro.
excited for no reason. Oh my god.
Dude,
No,
there's
he's
no
gonna get
way,
that
dude.
spot.
It's hard to get that roll, bro.
Oh, yep.
Well, what are you gonna do with that other rare regalia? Then give that to me because I don't want to create
He's-
a rarity bot.
No, I want to get a third one.
No, give it to me.
Yeah, he's gonna grab one out of his guild stash.
It's corrupted though.
That sucks.
243. Well, I mean, it's not. It's a 4 slot.
It don't matter because it's corrupted.
16, 17? Damn. That
Hold on, hold
rare
on.
home is crazy.
Hold on. Are you running a what you call it on there? Oh, so you gonna you got to quality it up? I'm guessing.
Yeah, he had that quality up.
All right.
Come on, man.
This
Dude, I'm
bitch
high
is
spot, bro.
corrupted. Hold on. Did it? Oh shit.
No, if you want to do rarity, you get double these, and figure out your resistances from there.
Are you watching it, bro? This is your chance.
I'm watching, bro. Oh shit, man.
See, you see?
5 slots.
5 slots.
5 slots,
You got
bro.
it.
5 slots.
No!
I got
God
it.
damn it,
5
man.
slots, bro.
you go.
Oh my god,
Oh,
bro.
shit.
I got it, bro.
Big
Wow.
How much
dude,
is that
what
worth?
the fuck? Dude, I got the 5 slots, bro. This is your chance,
Bro.
bro.
And it says 10-10 rarity and all element resistance.
Yeah.
10
you
rarity,
said
10 elemental, and 296 increased armor.
That's
With
crazy.
20%, bro.
That's fucking sick, man.
Check how much that's worth.
296, you said? 1010?
296?
224.
24.
24 div.
Ah,
24 divs, bro.
Shit.
I'll give it
Then-
to him, bro. I'll give it to him. You want it for your rarity bot, right?
Fuck yeah.
Take it, bro. Take it.
That's the hand.
Request a party trade, bro.
That's
Gotcha.
not him. That's me.
Donnie gave me a hand.
Didn't you want it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it the one time it dropped.
Fuck yeah.
I actually didn't have the Amber Amulet in my fucking collection.
Dude, Black Witch, can I get that? Can I get that old one?
You see.
Look, I still don't even have a fucking what is it? The leveling helm with the resist all. The gold,
Bro,
whatever.
that was a hella clutch fucking corruption right there, bro.
Fucking
I'm
right.
fucking hella lucky, bro. What the
Hell
fuck?
yeah.
That was a clutch fucking corruption, bro. You gotta admire that.
Ah, shit. Give me a second. I'm grabbing it. Right. Where the
Dude,
fuck,
what are the
man?
chances of that? Like fucking what?
Where the fuck-
18%?
Come on.
Is it? That's it?
Less than that. Yeah, it's less than that percent, isn't it?
Less than that?
Yeah, fuck yeah. Second. Oh my god, there's too much movement. Too much fucking movement.
Well, let's go, bro. Oh, I gotta buy more keys. What bus you guys want to run? You guys want to? What trees do you guys not have?
Well, we've
I've
been
heard-
getting regalias fucking every fucking 5 seconds. I think we try for
Run
some
it.
more, but
You want to keep
I
getting
mean-
regalias?
Yeah, dude. If we can.
if we can keep getting them.
But
Yeah,
bro,
I need
I
a-
already
I
put
need a
this one
5
on sale.
I need,
Already
I
put
need a
this one on
5 slot.
sale.
I need a 5 slot 10 elemental resist with 5% attribute. That's fine.
I put this one on sale, bro. Just now. For 63 divs, bro.
Why isn't it selling? What?
This is my chest with our boys. We found it tonight. They're trying to
What?
sell it. 63 divs. This chest.
That's the all elemental one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and all resistance.
I believe that
I mean,
one's
it's
only worth
attribute-
24
attributes.
divs.
Attributes and all elemental resistance. I'll eat, bro.
Can nobody else open their own atlas?
It says the cheapest chest sells for 74. I
open
put it down
that.
to 63 to sell, bro.
Yeah, it'll
That's
sell.
crazy.
It's still
That's
early.
crazy,
People
Mark
are about
Down.
to start hopping on, and it'll sell.
I'm
Okay,
literally looking up mine right now, and mine sells
What-
for
what-
26.
Let me see. Let's see, guys, how Atlas trees, bro. Let me see how Atlas trees, bro. I wanna beat all the levels, bro. On my Atlas tree, bro. Let me see. Where's Duriani, bro?
What is that?
Let me see. I got breach. I got 2. I got 1 point of books. I got all arbiter. I got all the rest. I just need books. Fucking books are boring, right?
Hey,
But you can get a very expensive diamond.
Oh!
Look,
Who the fuck just died?
No, get it together, dude.
how much you think? How much you think I sell this torment ring for?
Sounded like somebody just fell over in his chair.
Yeah, he fell over on. He's in crouches, bro. Be easy. Go easy.
damn.
Oh, my bad.
What
43% lightning damage?
How much you think I sell that breach ring for?
I have no
There's nothing on the market really like
Hey,
it.
my bad, y'all.
Yeah, you
You
want
good, man?
Bro, I got super lucky with
My
this
foot.
Val.
Oh
I
my
can't find
God.
anything like it either.
Shit, man. Man. Fuck this.
Triple attacks with strength and all.
Give me your address. I'll call the rescue squad for you.
How much
I
would you
can't
sell my
even-
ring for?
Yeah, let me know. I'm gonna have to join this person.
What bosses you guys want me to run? Guys, tell me.
Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm selling this ring real quick.
We can keep running the same boss. Together.
Okay, I bought 21 ancient fragments.
Isn't this guy supposed to be
well-
dropping books or whatever if you haven't killed him?
Yeah.
Whether
I think you have to be the one that uses the item, so
damn. That's fucking insane, bro. And then I need some faded ones.
Why is the ultimate life flask so fucking expensive?
I have no clue, dude. Not even that good.
Well, it's more or less about the instant recovery on the full flask amount.
yeah.
It's not a lot on the
What
recovery.
do you need?
Guys, can I go take a hit on
Like,
another?
what are you trying to get
weed,
on that
please?
flask?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm
Well-
coming back right now.
So the problem I'm having
What the fuck are you talking about?
Look at my
is
inventory, guys. Look at my inventory. Look how much shit I have in my inventory.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah, he's ready. To
my health flask
I'm not
doesn't
working at
actually
that.
restore my health anymore because I only have one. It restores my energy shield.
Right.
oh,
So my health flask is only 1,526 health recovered.
Yeah.
So it's really low compared to my 6.5 thousand energy shield.
Right.
So I'm having a problem trying to figure out how to sustain.
All right, wait. You want to send me an invite, bro?
I mean, the life flask's pretty much useless now.
Yeah.
Like, right.
Is Witch still alive? He really hurt himself, huh?
A mana flask is irrelevant too.
Hold on, right here.
yeah, I have.
No, you're
no,
good. You're good. Take it easy, my man. I get one of these other dudes to do it.
I wish the health potion worked this or the unique health potion worked the
What's
same
the
as
name?
the unique.
No, don't just
Meta
take
potion.
it easy, bro. I got someone else on it.
But you only have one health, right?
Yeah,
Right.
that'd be so good.
But what I'm saying is
it would recover one.
no. So it because I take Eternal Youth, my life recovery from Flask applies to my energy shield instead of my health.
Okay.
So I wish the health flask, the unique health flask, worked like the
What's
mana
eternal,
flask.
Where's the Eternal Youth applied? Like, where do you get that?
So over on the right hand side, just below, you know where spaghettification is?
Yeah.
It's like kind of down south.
So you have that on your
Um,
flask, or you just activate
No,
it
it's
on
on
the
my.
tree?
It's on my. You activate it on your tree.
Hey, shit.
Yeah, you can get it on items too, but what you just, I mean, do you want a bigger life flask?
Yeah, that's my problem. Is getting a bigger life.
How much
flask.
are they?
So, yeah, the amount that I have currently is a 58% increased recovery rate, and the problem is there's not much bigger than that.
%58 increased recovery rate. I don't understand what you mean.
Yo, guys, let's go to a map, bro.
I have a
Let's go to
bigger
map.
life flask than the one you have.
Let's go
if
to a
that's what you're
map,
trying to
guys.
find.
Guys, let's go to a map, bro.
Do it.
Let's go to a map.
Do it.
Go, boy.
Like,
go
is there
to a map.
anything special other than the recovers amount on the life flask that you need, man? I'll give you this one.
I'll tell you why I quit gaming after 2 days playing this build, bro.
No.
Let's go to a map, bro. Swear to God, bro. Let me open some map, bro.
So
Here, show me-
apparently,
I have so
Show me
many
your
maps. You
flash.
guys know Chainer? You guys
'Cause
remember
I have one that
Chainer?
recovers 2053.
Streamer Chainer. He's my client.
Well,
but
that's-
I'm not.
It's just me and
I'm not
him.
using it.
well, I'm currently looking to see, what. You said
Let me see what map should we
2053?
choose, bro.
Yeah. No,
He
What's
juiced
the
them all, bro.
What's the percent increased recovery amount on that?
All rarity, bro.
86.
All rarity maps, bro. What the fuck?
In the
Fuck
fucked
you,
up part.
Chainer, bro.
So the fucked up part is that's at 86. The highest that's on the PoE trade market right now is 80%, and that's 4 div.
Oh wow.
Let's just run this floor, bro. But like, I'm at the borders, bro. I can't find a good map to run, bro. Like it's so screwed. Actually, this.
I'm not worried about it.
Like,
There's gonna be a
I don't
juice in
know.
that.
Well, when doing maps and stuff like that, I'm running around behind people anyways. I'm sitting at about 12,000 shield, so
That's cool. How about this
Why don't you
Bloomingfield?
just use the one that I'm
Some
trying
experience
to give you?
gain. Let's go. It's
Oh
double
yeah, I'm
corruption.
close.
I think.
I'm close to level up. Let's
Double
go.
corruption.
Let's go.
Let's see that.
Let's level. Let me see if we got lucky. Let me see if it's 80. If it says 78, we got fucked. 79, it didn't corrupt. Whatever, bro.
Yo, do you want this life flask or not, dude?
well, I'm in the middle of I'm in a
What do you-
map right now.
What do you want me to do? Do I go kill everything, or you guys?
That's all you had to say.
Oh my
Because
god.
can you follow me?
My game
I
is
still haven't even loaded in yet.
Same, haven't
my
loaded
game
in
is
yet, really.
dying. Where the
What?
heck did you go?
Okay, I'll just clear the map then.
What y'all doing?
And you clearing the map that fast is not giving my rarity to you.
Oh
yeah, I know.
shit,
I
man.
understand.
Yeah, he doesn't really.
Almost freaking died. I still can't even see anything.
You almost died in here.
Yeah, he's like the Flash. He everywhere.
I cleared all that already, man. That's why.
Oh my god, it's so slow, dude. I got rid of my speed on my boots just so I can have more stats, and fucking it fucked me a little bit.
Bro, this is a fog one too, man. I came back for you guys. I got tired of fucking. There you go.
There's a breach over here.
Oh,
Hold
yeah.
on, I'm not even close. Don't break it yet.
I didn't. I'm said that it was here.
Got you.
Bro, fucking Chainer is giving us some juicy maps, bro.
My guy's so
Look-
slow, bro.
Because it's got debuffs, bro. Look at the attributes, bro. On the map. Press tab.
That's a fucking yeah. Juice.
Take it. Take the. I can't. Okay, I gotta walk into it, bro.
Seat belt. My game looks like a potato. Why did it all spawn on me? Okay. Nope.
Oh,
What's the war about next to me?
Dude, my shit just crashed. Fuck this. bro.
There's no way.
I really
dude.
hope it didn't kill me too.
Nah, it's a job, man. Be able to come. Oh wait, no, you can't come back in. Fuck. Here, fuck.
I don't think so.
I'm surprised you crashed.
Dude, ever since this update, dude, I've crashed like 5 times. Like, this is fucking
That's
bullshit.
crazy.
It was
I hate
golden
the
before
map.
this fucking
Fuck this.
update. Plus, I
Boom.
have my shit. Oh, maybe it might have reset my settings.
There
I
you
should
go.
probably look at that. 'Cause I wasn't doing. I mean,
Yeah, I just lowered my resolution. And good. Yeah, that's done. There was nothing spawning left. Is there anything good? Okay, I don't know. What into the ore about? Work. No. Like nothing.
Jesus.
What happened? Nope.
Don't know how to fix any of this shit, really. Damn it. Immune to chaos, pretty sure. Kidding me. I'm fucking busy right now. What do we got here? Leave it this further down here. Dreams of Dawn. Yeah, it's the last one. That's the one I fucking got. Bird, I fucking hate. I'm sure I can. Good. Did it hurt me? Yeah. Just going to defeat all the monsters. Really? Be fair, I will never get this album. Screw this thing. Oh, see this thing, huh? monster have? Fuck, bitch. Will you fuck off, bitch? Fuck's sakes. So I got a couple good ones. What do we got here? Let's go do this. Fuck it. And I got the most expensive one. That's nice. I need to F him and then fuck the shit up. Oh.
Service continues.
Never get anything good from this bitch, bro. Never.
This could fetch a pretty penny.
Ten exalted. Nope. There he goes. No, it's definitely trash. poopsies. Me the poopsies. Did that not do a damn thing? This is the lowest tiered one. So I could technically do that too. Damn it, why'd I do that? I want to go back to place. It's not like F1 or something. Just do 100 for the. to take a look at this, apparently. Div. Jesus Christ. Is that what I want to do? It's like half a div, right? Divs are... From 13, so yeah. So it actually costs close to a div to run. Fight the boss there now. Okay, anyway, I'm just gonna hold on to that. 730. I'm gonna go do one of these. I'll just throw this on something for now. Put on mana. Just throw it there. Fuck it. It actually works. Wind Dancer, Herald's Road of Thunder. $351. Did this. 67. Trade 30%. that shit. Penetrating lightning rounds is really important. Percent increased attack speed. Don't I still have that? Stones. Don't really want that. Iron Guild. Green. There's 17 greed. Tearing away. 5. Whatever. Just give me the shit. Okay. Green. A little bit more green. Green. Paranoia. These are the best ones, I think. Parity of items. Let's do it. Just take the rare bitches on there then. Whoopsie. Rarity of items. Okay. Now I need to get that is not a good fucking deal. Where the fuck is it? Slash tab 5. Okay, fuck it. Oh, this one upgraded to 16. Nice. I mean, there's really no point in you having a life flask. What if I wanted... $17 now, Jesus. 80 expansive. Be really good for my necklace though if I could do that. Our audience with a king is only 4 div. That is interesting indeed. 4 div, what the fuck? Oh, they're so cheap. Used to be worth a lot. Using this item with the wrong gate. Got one. I don't really know how hard it. I'll have to look up how to do it because I don't fucking know. Just all my div on it. I want div and have exalted. Oh yeah, I've spent exalted. There we go. Monsters are armored. The fuck is that? Oh, is it the ice bitch? Oh god, it's gonna fuck me up. I need ice rose. The lag. God. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That's going to see. What is this? Look at this lag. Welcome back.
Give me 1 sec. Okay.
1 second. Fuck was that? No room. Oh, that'll actually go for quite a bit. How the fuck do I get over there? Down here? That was a lot of shit. Oh my god. Bunch of exalted orbs. Valshar. Valor. Lots of other orbs.
This thing has some history.
Fuck that shit.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Could be better. Could be worse. Let's look at the rest of these bastards. Scepters. $7,000 gold. What's we got down here? Nothing. Oops. Let's take the checkpoint. Fuck, yes, sir. Simulacrum. Need to get to the boss. Come on. For this witchy bitch. Fuck, this is gonna suck. No ice res. Oh well, whatever. I'm dead. Killer ass. pass, please. Thank you. Fuck. So I don't want that level 5 one. That's annoying. That one. Cold resin accuracy. Okay. Dude, come on. Quit fucking me. Get rid of the evasion. Fuck off. Fuck it. Just fuck it. I want to exalt it. What do I have that there for? Normal rarity. What the fuck? Guess I'm just doing this shit then. Bye bye. That one is pretty interesting. Fire res, lightning res, until rarity. Meow. Fucking fuck.
I'm getting it, babe. I'm gonna pick it all up. I know, I can't have anything. Fucking cats, dude.
Boo-hoo.
I'm picking it up. Babe, stop. 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 Nothing up here is destroyed. Just knocked over. Lashes are right here. They're still together. Biggest, honestly, fuck. Back then.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up? Cool. I am done with that shit. Salty's internet fucked up again. You there? Cowboy. Cowboy. Cowboy.
Turn.
Yeah.
How's it going, man?
Going alright. What
Sorry
are you?
about passing out on you.
Did you?
Yeah.
It didn't matter. Salty's internet
You would salt.
fucked up, so we didn't really do anything.
Well, you and Salty were sitting here like, I don't know, fucking right after Boppo got off. My girlfriend asked me to go over there and lay down with her, and I didn't really want to. She was no girl fit if I didn't. So I was like, fuck. I'll do it. And then I fucking passed
Went
the
and
fuck out.
cuddled with her.
Shut up.
You gonna do something on Turco?
Hold on.
Alright.
My hair got all sorts of tangled the fuck up. Number one thing that I hate about having long fucking hair.
Yeah. I don't like it either. Sometimes I just shave on fuck off. Used to have it down to my shoulder blades.
God.
That shit was annoying.
What,
Stays a
that noise?
fucking No, no, no,
Oh.
no. Having long hair.
Yeah, I got you.
Just stays a mess all the time. That's why I wear a hat over mine, dude. Just say fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot to check my damn. It's gonna be a bunch of rigs, I bet, for fucking trip out. Jump scare. Hey. Used all my fucking fuel again. Damn, I got
mention
2 moonshines.
really quick.
Need more motors. Fuck.
Yo, dog. I just realized something.
Yeah.
Arena mode is Tarkov Blood versus Crips.
I mean, basically.
But y'all not ready for that conversation.
Need to keep making motors.
Oh. Sorry.
Hour and 18 minutes. Oh, fuck yeah, I need a goddamn fire clean gun lube. It's gonna be a little tricky. So you're doing arena. +4. +7. A lot of fucking lighthouse shit. Apartment. Coquelante's guard. And Coquelante. Give me some reference. What is today? It's Thursday. Wow, wow. Did you leave again, bro? The fuck? You there? Motherfucker.
Close to my back problem, yeah. Wow, I've never had actually better posture in my life. Heretic's Fork just moved its way right up to the fucking top of the list. The device was placed between the breastbone and throat, just under the chin, and secured with a leather strap around the neck, while the victim was hung from the ceiling or otherwise suspended in a way so they could not lie down. The main purpose being to keep the victim away from sleeping. Oh, because if you're leaned up, you can't be like, I sleep like this all the time. You fucking hang my ass however you want, I'd just be like, actually, that's the problem. I have sleep apnea. My fucking lay back and my throat, fucking my fat tongue lies in my throat. I can't breathe. Perfect. Heretic's Fork. I would breeze past Heretic's Fork. I wouldn't give a shit. How are they suspending me is what I wanted to know. You know, the worst thing is that I just don't know if I'd like the leather strap around my neck. I'd be like, put the fucking fork, do it. I'd be like, don't even need the strap. I'll do it for you. And I'd put it like this because I'd be so comfortable. They'd be like, they'd walk in the next day, Sire, has he broken yet? He's like, no, he's got 9 hours of sleep every night. He's more rested than he's ever been. Oh, okay, I don't like this next one. Pair of Anguish? I don't like that name, first off. Oh my god, that is brutal. Expanded after insertion into orifices. What a fucking description. Also known as the Pope's Pear. That sounds simple. The mechanism consists of a pear-shaped metal body divided into spoon-like segments that can be spread apart with a string or by turning a key. Its proposed functionality as a torture device is to be variously inserted into the mouth, rectum, or vagina and expanded to gag or mutilate the victim. Its historical use as a torture device is controversial. Why is it controversial, Nick?
They don't know if they actually used it for torture.
So are they using this for pleasure? I mean, it kind of said the Pear of Anguish, and it's the Pope's Pear. Either put it in the mouth, rectum, or vagina. Come on, dude. Once again, here we are again. I would welcome the Pope's Pear. I'd be like, fucking, where is this? Where's the key? Start turning, is what I would say. My asshole in medieval times would be calloused. It'd be like a woman's soccer, or a woman's, like, catcher's mitt. Old, used leather. I feel like I could make money off of it. I would do the fucking Pope's Pear in public. I don't give a shit. What is this? Is this the baby hour? This is what it feels like. I'd be all over the place, be everywhere. With the Pope's Pear back in the day, my asshole looks like Mighty Joe Young's eye. That's what it looks like. Looks like King Kong's knuckle. That's what it looks like. That's what my asshole looks like. Oh, the Head Crusher. That's a good Megadeth song. Get by the Head Crusher. Isn't that the song, right? Yeah. It's not a very inventive name. You can't go from Pair of Anguish to fucking Head Crusher. Slowly crush a skull. Well, that would be a bummer. This metal device featured a plate that sat below the victim's jaw, which was connected by a frame to the head cap. As the torturer slowly twisted the handle, the gap between the head cap plate decreased, crushing the skull, including the teeth, mandible, and facial bones, and ultimately inducing death. But not before the victim's jaw had been crushed and their eyes had been possibly extruded from their sockets. To aggravate the pain, the torture master would sometimes amuse himself by tapping on the metal cap with a small hammer. That is fucked. This feels like the first one where it's like, I don't know if you would go into shock quick enough. One of my biggest fears, there was this episode of Baki, the grappler, when I was younger that I watched, where Baki's squeezing this fucking guy like this. It's like his brother. He's like, headlock, and the guy's gritting his teeth, and his teeth fucking break, and they pop out of his gums. And ever since then, I've like had like a horrible fascination of like the feeling of your teeth clenching together so hard, and you hear them crackle and break and go out of your mouth. That would be a little too much. So far, this might be my no, Brazen Bull still. I think no. I don't know. The Brazen Bull, do you think that you would pass out from your own flesh smoke?
You'd probably suffocate from the smoke.
Yeah, you're supposed to suffocate the smoke. See, now the Brazen Bull is like, it's just the claustrophobia thing. If I wasn't claustrophobic, once again, I bet I'd smell good being cooked. Especially like morbidly obese people would probably smell very good being cooked. It'd be like bacon or something like that. Sizzling fat. Head Crusher, that's gotta be a no for me. Breast Ripper. Uh-oh! Torn or mutilated a woman's breast. Is that what breast ripper is? Okay, that's breast ripper, known in another form of the Iron Spider. That's so much cooler.
The Iron Spider
was a torture instrument used on women, usually who were accused of an array of negative attributes decided by male inquisitors. Wait, what? Negative attributes decided by male inquisitors. Your feet are too big. Rip her tits off! The instrument was designed to rip the breast from women and was made from iron, which was usually heated. Hello, Mary Elizabeth. Hello. You said that too loud! Get the Iron Spider! That's brutal. The more I read about like Salem witch trials, the more that to be a guy back then who just like an incel back in the day, so much power. So much unbelievable power. Pretty remarkable. The victim sawed in half. Wow, once again, we're not really, come on now. The torturers would saw into the victim's crotch. All the blood in the head will oxygenate the brain so the victim will not pass out as one normally would under such excruciating pain. Typically, the saw would reach the victim's navel before unconsciousness, sometimes as far as the midriff. God damn. That's just... That's fucked. Thank God my dick is like small. I have like big balls and a small dick. I feel like you can cut through. Actually, I don't know. That'd even be worse. I feel like ball skin is definitely thicker than like cock skin. They breeze past that dick, dude. I'm telling you. We're making record time with this, this saw. I'm just like, oh, thank you. I know. Rat torture. Rat placed on the abdomen and heated from above. Now this is a good one. This is one of the ones that was at the Kansas City Renaissance Festival. They had like a little castle that showed all of the torture devices, and the guy in there had it on his stomach, and I was always like, is that real? No, I used to get all scared. A pottery bowl filled with rats was placed open side down on the naked body of a prisoner. When the hot charcoal was piled on the bowl, the rats would gnaw into the very bowels of the victim in an attempt to escape the heat. Serial killer Richard Kuklinski alleged in a series of interviews that one of his preferred methods of murder was to tie up a victim and leave them in a cave overnight so they could be eaten alive by rats. What a cool guy. Dick Kuklinski really was a fucking rad dude. Talk about some fucking like autistic energy from that.
One of my favorite things to do ever is to kidnap someone and leave them in
First off, a cave? Where the fuck are you? What are you, a caveman? Where the fuck do you find a cave? Who here? Have you ever seen a cave before in your life? You have? Okay, Richard Kuklinski, you fucking crazy bastard.
I see them all the time with my rats and my...
He would also leave a Super 8 camera in the cave to film the events. Like many of Kuklinski's other claims, this has been disputed due to the lack of evidence. He's a fucking liar. Wow, Nick, how do I know your name's actually Nick? Flaying, skin removed from the living body. That would suck. That's Dagon style, dude. Skinning is a method of slow and painful execution in which skin is removed from the body. Typical causes of death due to flaying are shock, critical loss of blood, or other body fluids, hypothermia, or infections, and the actual death is shock, critical loss of blood, or other body fluids, hypothermia, or infections, and the actual death is estimated to occur from a few hours up to a few days after the flaying. God damn. I could do it. I could do that easy. I'd be like, oh, did you get enough? Why don't you grab some more? So I'd say, I'd be that kind of guy. Because I'm a badass like that. But they'd be like, whoa, he's a badass. And they'd sew it back on, and I'd walk my ass out of that torture chamber. Okay. The tub. Victim placed in a wooden tub, only head exposed, attracting insects. His face would be then painted with milk and honey. Soon flies would begin to feed on the person. They also make it a point to feed the victim regularly so he would end up sitting in his own excrement. Honestly, out of everything so far, I think the tub would be the worst. And here's why. Honey on my face? You know how fucking sticky that would be? And also it'd be itchy. I would sit in a tub of my own shit. I'd be like, feed me more. I mean, I've shit myself plenty of times. Don't you think oh God, I'm in a tub. There's fucking like insects eating at my face. Oh no, I know I'm in my own poop. I don't think I really care about that. It'd be the honey thing would fuck me up. I think I would just go insane from the honey. Just the stickiness and it'd be itchy. That would fuck me up, dude. That'd be so annoying. Fuck's sakes. I'd probably shit myself just for the fun of it though. Smell something different, think about, try to like get your senses on something else. Impalement. Victim sat on a sharp pole which rose through the body. You know impalement. Vlad the Impaler puts a big pole through your bum and you bleed out. Kinda hot. Vlad impaled over 20,000 people. Who cares, dude? Yeah, right. How the fuck would we know that? It's him like sitting on his chair. Like, oh really? You impaled people? Oh yeah, big time. How many people? Like 20,000 probably. Do you have proof of that? Sure, look at the paintings over there on the wall. Fuck off, Vlad. I don't fucking believe any of that. I bet they did it once.
So you think it's just a scare tactic?
Yeah, 100%. Don't want to mess with him, he'll shove a huge wooden stake up your ass. Also, he turns into bats and he drinks people's blood.
People got up to his castle and see all bodies impaled.
Says who?
It's wrote down.
Wrote down by who? Yeah, people walk up here all the time and they see all the crazy, kooky dead bodies. I'm not buying it. Vlad's definitely one of those guys you walk up and it's like, where's all the poles at? I thought we were gonna... And he's like, you better get out of here. I'm gonna impale you. And he's like hiding behind his castle wall. He probably paid people to say that. When you go back, just say that you saw tons of people impaled, okay? Tongue tear. Clamped and pulled out the tongue. That would be brutal. Sometimes I think about when I bite my tongue sometimes with my teeth. How am I clamped down and somebody ripping out your tongue? That'd be brutal. You wouldn't be able to talk after that. Hey, can someone get me a tongue tear for my wife? Ooh, I like this one. Spanish tickler, cat's paw, raked and tore skin. Spanish tickler is way too hot of a title for something that's so painful. Did Jesus get Spanish tickler? This terrible device was used in most of Europe during the Middle Ages. It's a very simple instrument that was used to tear victims' skin apart due to its shape. Neither bones nor muscles were spared. The victims were naked and tied, making him or her completely defenseless. Then the tortures began the sometimes public act of mutilating the victim. They often began with the limbs and slowly moved to the chest, back, neck, and finally the face. You know what's really fucking offensive about this, Nick, is that you didn't put that our Lord and Savior was Spanish tickled. Jesus Christ was a fucking instrument of the Spanish tickler.
He was tickled for you.
He was That's the thing. Jesus was tickled for you. The wooden horse. Victim sat on a sharp wooden triangle. Didn't we already go over this? Wait, is there a pyramid and another one? Talk about fucking plagiarism, dude. A triangle device with one end of the triangle pointing upward and mounted on the sawhorse like so. Yeah, come on, dude. Get your own fucking torture device, dude. He saw it one time on vacation. Oh my god.
I have an idea called the wood.
I didn't clear any of these yet, by the way. I thought I heard some metal getting hit by bullets, so.
Definitely hear something over here. HK and DBL. Oh, fuck yeah. That's fucking gone right there.
Horse. The press. Heavy weights placed on the body. Yeah, I live that life every day. That is fucking torture. That's why I'm gonna start calling myself Hunter the Press Hancock. Yeah, Yeah, you sit there, you lay down, and people put fucking rocks on your chest or whatever. Who gives a shit? It's difficult for all of us. The pendulum. Pendulum's a classic. This is probably the one I'd want to die by. A swinging blade moving closer to the victim. Nothing sweet. Yeah, super cool. Although invented to cause maximum pain, the pendulum primary function was to induce psychological fear into the victim, thereby extracting a quick confession. I wouldn't. I'd be like, look, ride the fucking lightning, dude. Hell yeah. The drunkard's cloak. Public humiliation device resembling a barrel. This is the one. Yeah. Basically, they would just, if you were drunk in public, you'd have to like put the straps on and you have to wear a barrel like a dress. And I'm guessing back in the day, people were like, no, please not the drunkard's cloak. Oh. Pussies. The dunking stool. A test to identify witches, but later was used without the chair. If they float, they're a witch. If the person sunk and drowned, they were not a witch. What a catch fucking 22. That is so funny. It's horrible, don't get me wrong, but that's hysterical actually. If you float, you're a witch. Everyone's like, yeah. And if you drowned, well, no, you're not. I don't want to drown though. I would like to live. Go on. Off with you now. Hanging cage. Displayed in a cage until decomposition. That would suck. I would die. There's no way. You put my ass in a cage and you hang me up. Because they basically saying they put you up and you're like, to people, no. And people walk by, they don't give a shit. I would. You know what would happen if I was in a hanging cage in the Middle Ages? I would have a Pretty Woman moment. A rich guy walks down. In the cage, show him my pear asshole or whatever the fuck it was from earlier. He'd be like, oh my, you're coming home with me. Thank you. The brank, metal cage around the head with a spiked plate, was an instrument of punishment as a form of public humiliation. It was an iron muzzle and an iron framework that enclosed the head. It functioned to silence the wearer from speaking entirely. It caused extreme pain and psychological trauma to scare and intimidate the wearer into submission. It was used primarily on women. I like how this has been an ongoing meme. Because I like to sit here, I like to make jokes about my wife, but you know, he's a bit more harsh back then. I feel like that's definitely started as a joke. What if we just made a cage for their head? Some guy in the back is just like foaming at the mouth. That's a good idea. Crocodile shears, heated metal pincers used to mutilate flesh. Oh my god. I don't like that. Note the shears with crocodile-shaped head and teeth. Those are first heated up until they are glowing red. Then they will be used to clamp the unlucky man's genitals, where they'll be snatched with brute force. God damn! Jesus! They're kind of doing him a favor by heating him up. Probably fucking rips him off like butter. But then also, you know, it's a disinfectant too, but heat and everything like that. Would you ever get castrated? Would you ever think about ever doing that?
I was thinking about it.
I hate that you're wearing like a realtor polo and your hair's combed over when you said that. It's too true to me. Bamboo torture. Bamboo shoots forced to grow under the body is a form of torture and execution where bamboo shoots grow through the body of a victim. That is fucking awesome. These are reportedly used in East and South Asian countries such as China, India, and especially Japan, but claims of usage lack reliable evidence. Wait, you mean the land of anime had torture? That doesn't track with me. That's some other bullshit fairy tale stuff that people talk about, dude. Oh yeah, we let bamboo grow through people. Can I see it? Well, we're not doing it right now. Flute of shame. Public humiliation for bad musicians. That's funny. A heavy iron flute was shackled to the musician's neck. The musician's fingers were then clamped to the keys to give the impression they were playing the instrument. Finally, just to further the humiliation, they were forced to wear the flute while being paraded around towns so the public could throw rotten food and vegetables at them. God damn. One guy writes a bad song. He's like, I'm learning, I don't know. And they're like fucking throwing at him. Jesus Christ. That's just if I'm being honest, that's just downright mean. That's just downright mean. Can you imagine Flute of Shame nowadays with fucking all the stuff we see online on TikTok and shit like that? That's the problem though, is everybody's a fucking stuck-up music bitch and they just want to like, you know what I mean, bitchy little critic, and they're like, I don't like that. So everybody would have fucking iron flutes and stuff like that. Iron Flute's a pretty sweet punk band name though. And you know, with that, I think that we've covered a good fair bit. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on. Here's a picture of me at the theater. It's great. But I found something very perplexing is that when I sat down to watch the movie, it really wasn't what the trailers expected. And I found out that I was actually watching Asylum's The Little Mermaid. Do you know who Asylum is, you probably will say, no, I've never heard of that. But you probably have definitely seen some of these kinds of movies. They basically take a popular franchise and then they will release a movie that's kind of like it in hopes that people mistakenly, you know, click the video because they're like, oh, it's the alligator movie I wanted to see. But the weird thing about Asylum 2 is they usually do action and horror films, and this is their only children's film, I'm pretty sure. Fact check. I think it's just because The Little Mermaid is public domain now. And with this new Little Mermaid movie coming out, how much of a success it is, they're trying to hop on the train. So, you know, I thought to myself, you know what, sure. It isn't Disney's Little Mermaid, but how bad could it be? So I decided to sit down and watch it. And it is arguably, dare I say, one of the worst animated films I've ever seen in my life. Dare I say, one of the worst films I've ever seen in my life. Saber Spark, fuck you for giving me this link. Saber Spark is the guy who gave me the fucking link, so if you're wondering why did I watch this, blame him. But essentially this movie is about, is it Ariel still? It's about our new Ariel, her name's Saria. She kind of looks like Zendaya, and she wants to go up. I want to go up and out. It's kind of the whole vibe of it. I want to go up and I want to go out.
I'm going up there. My sisters went when they turned 15.
She's having a good time with her Sebastian the Crab-esque person, except this time it's a turtle named Sheldon. Help! And they decide to go up and see a boat for the first time because they're like, it's a boat. And Sheldon's like, and they go up to the boat and there's some fireworks, and you immediately start to realize very quickly that everything about this movie is going to be extremely uncanny. One person animated the whole thing, Michael Johnson, which at the end credits, it's very funny. It says, all animation and renders done by Michael Johnson. So MJ, my boy out there, you know, hit the ha and he hit the hee. Right? But it's all very uncanny. Whenever you see cheap animation films, usually the characters are always moving because of mocap. So they're always doing this. They got like Parkinson's disease, all of them. They're just like sitting there and their eyes are really big. I believe also that all the lip sync was done with some kind of AI tracker, like a motion capture thing. So everybody's mouth is very wide. And they talk like this and they see their gums and everybody's eyes are just always open. There's no like emotions of like, you know, Judy Hopps finding out she's pregnant, like that one comic. Oh my god, and she has to get an abortion or whatever. And we see that we meet up with Lucas. He's our human guy that what's her name again? It's like Diarrhea. Saria Diarrhea. That's the only reason I remember. I'm like, kind of sounds like diarrhea. I have a couple of thoughts about this movie before I go into it. Which one? This movie is about the most down bad people I've ever seen in a film ever. Saria wants to get fucked so bad, and Lucas is just trying to find some person to marry and fuck so bad. So it's just about two people who are just like desperately trying to fuck, and they find each other. But it could also read like the young Jeffrey Epstein story. Lucas, who's a prince, is on this island, and he meets a woman who can't talk, and that he falls in love with, Jeffrey and Ghislaine Maxwell. It's about Jeffrey Epstein's takeover of the island and his, you know, his rise to power. Is that what Asylum is trying to do? I don't know. Lucas is just like having a celebration. It's his birthday, and his dad gives him a giant statue of himself. As he's sitting there talking about it, we get some uncanny animation, but a storm comes in. Brace yourself! The statue falls off, and Lucas falls off with it. And Diarrhea decides to go and help this human, because she's like,
I have to find Lucas. I have to make sure he doesn't fall into the endless trench.
But it's like, when did you hear his name? She just kind of randomly knows his name, but she swims down and grabs him, and Lucas gets saved, and in his haze he sees her, but he's kind of passed out, and he vows that whoever saved his life will marry him, which I thought was funny because it's kind of like the trope of the princess, except it's for the Prince Charming kind of guy. So I was like, wow, way to subvert the expectations. Way to really take the princess tropes and really throw them on their head there, Asylum. Appreciate that. So Diarrhea goes back, and she goes to her family. It's like her grandma and her dad are there, and Poseidon is like Jack Giga Chad. But also, she goes into the palace. There's stairs. I was thinking of that. They're all underwater and there's stairs. Like, you're not using those steps. What the hell? There's the steps. And basically she says, I want to go and see the humans. And her dad's like, fuck no, you're not, you crazy crazy bitch. What are you talking about? But she's like, you know what? I'm going to do it anyways. I'm going to go see a spooky witch. You know, we have some dialogue with her and her sisters. Whenever a person isn't talking and there's background characters, they like stand very awkwardly, and they're rendered out at like 720p. And that's the one thing you'll find with this is there's like a lot of textures, I think. I think it's supposed to emulate like that you're in water and not just like in a hollow space, but it just comes off like the whole thing is just like a 720p like render, which I know my boy Michael Johnson isn't rendering 720p. All right, once again he's hitting the and he's hitting the As Diarrhea is swimming away, we get some funny like bodyguards, but they're all just the dad's model, but they just have like very tiny helmets on and they're just like swimming awkwardly. Luckily Diarrhea escapes her father's clutches and she goes and sees the nasty sea witch Ravina. The voice actor and the performance for Ravina should be like a crime against humanity.
Wonderful. Luckily, if you don't.
Before we even get to that, man, there's so many, like, I feel like I'm a fucking like shell-shocked veteran having flashbacks of war. Diarrhea swims over to Ravina's like house, but there's like a bunch of tiny groups like grabbing at her. But she goes inside to Ravina's house, and Ravina's just like having like an epileptic seizure trying to talk. Out of everybody in the film, her rig, I don't know why, is like, I think it's because her off-color eye makes it look lazy. So she's just like, she like moves like this, and she's like, you wanna go up to the top of the surface? Like I said, it should be a war crime. It should be a crime against some kind of, it's just impossible. It's impossibly bad. Diarrhea says like her pussy's real warm and juicy, and she's like, I gotta get fucked. You gotta get me up there. I need legs. So Rivera, or whatever the fuck the chain-smoking witch's name was, I forgot what it was. She's like, oh sure, I'll make a potion for you, but I have to take your voice. So we don't hear from our main character for the next hour and 10 minutes of this 90-minute long film. So she, says yes. She goes on shore and Lucas finds her there. He's like, hey, how's it going? And when I say this is not to be offensive, I don't mean for this to be offensive, but it's going to be a harder pill to swallow just because of the information I have to get across to you. I have not in any movie been more offended for the mentally disabled community in my entire life. When Diarrhea comes on shore, she can't talk, but they don't do proper face animations, so she's just doing this, like... And he's like, oh, you can't speak? And she's like... And you're like, this is reading like somebody with Down syndrome so bad, like so abrasively offensive that I almost turned it off. I didn't almost turn it off, but still, it was shocking. Lucas is very quick to be like, oh, this person's hot. I don't give a fuck if you can talk or not. Hey, let's go back to my castle. He is a person that probably has I'm not even trying to be offensive. He is probably also special needs as well. The way that they cut this together and all of the editing and stuff, there could not be more of a way that you could read it any other way. But he goes up and he's just like introducing her to his family, and you can kind of tell that he's like vibing with them. They do like a weird dance. That's another part. They go back to the place, and you're like, okay, well maybe that's just like awkward. It's not going to be this weird, offensive Down syndrome thing the whole time. But when they go inside, she goes up to the piano and she just starts doing, and she's like smiling. She's like, I'm literally at a loss for words. And then Lucas is like, what are you doing, you silly little girl? And the mom comes in and she's just like, oh, my special little guy, let me play you a nice song. And they start to dance, and then they go to the library. And in the library, I was immediately thinking, because of the amount of mental disability, he's like, oh, any book that you could ever want. But really, I just thought it was every One Piece manga. On every bookshelf. He's like, One Piece, as long as the eyes can see. It's actually about a pirate named Luffy. He's made a rubble! How did that happen? Yo ho ho, he took a bite of gum gum. In the library, we find out that Lucas also, he said,
I used to think I was part merman.
And you're like, if I had a manila envelope for evidence of this person being mentally disabled, I would just be like, grab the paper and just stack it in with the rest of the evidence, dude. But the best part of the scene is when he's like, you know, oh, my great-grandfather gave me, you know, he started this kingdom and I'm gonna inherit it. But they use a picture from a sailor from like the 1890s. And this is like medieval castle stuff. But they just use a JPEG, like a photo of a guy, of a sailor from the 1890s. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It just came back to my memory. Then we get one of our first times where Sheldon talks to this bird named Marty.
Get off my perch!
It's actually pretty impressive to see who could be the worst character in the film. Sheldon, I think, squeaks by a little bit, but Marty is, god damn it, Marty is just... He's awful. There is one funny part, though, where it's very abrasive and it's in your face, and I laughed really hard, where Sheldon has like a gotcha moment to him, and then Marty's response is,
Gotcha!
so that came out of nowhere, and it made me laugh really hard. From there, though, once again, diarrhea, she can't talk, but her sisters are coming up and they're like, where the fuck have you been? And they're just talking to her from the ocean. Diarrhea is on a balcony, and you can see probably the top of her rib cage up, and they come up and they're like, look,
She has legs!
and it's like, how did you see that? Did you have x-ray vision? How did you ponder that one out of there? And they're like, okay, well, be sure whenever you spread your legs tonight, really, you know, let him ejaculate as much as he possibly can into your pussy, because that's what you're gonna have to do to secure the kingdom. So the girls go back to their dad and they're like, hey, by the way, diarrhea, she drank a potion, she has legs, she's getting her fucking asshole licked, and her pussy is being destroyed right now by Lucas. He also has Down syndrome. What? It's like that movie, The Other Sister. Remember that movie?
Mom, is this a sex talk?
About a girl who gets she's a Down syndrome person who gets a Down syndrome boyfriend. It doesn't matter. It's basically The Other Sister up on land, is essentially what it is. And the dad's like, what? We could do a supercut of all the times the dad says what, just really quick somehow. Just put that right here.
You did what? 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 She did what?
If you have a fucking hearing problem, it's insane. And the grandma, who basically looks the exact same, like you could just say that's his wife. I thought it was his wife the whole time, but it's his mom. They're like, we have to go visit the witch. And when they do that, there's like 2 cyclones. I think it's supposed to be like some kind of like treacherous defense or trench. It's like, that's why no one goes over there. But you're in the ocean and there's nothing else around. And it's like, just swim around it. But they don't swim around it, and they go through, and the old grandma's like, getting sucked in on these, like, PS2 graphic, God bless your heart, Michael Johnson, first off. I just want to say, this is nothing against Michael Johnson. I just want to say that right now. Shame on you, Asylum, for making Michael Johnson do something so stupid. But they have, like, one moment, and it's supposed to be, I think it's supposed to be like, oh, no. But it lasts for maybe 8 seconds, and they're like, okay, we made it out. Once again, you see baby Groots grabbing at him, and they're like, get the fuck off me, and they slap him. And they like go in and they talk to Ravina, the teenage witch, and she says, yeah, I took your daughter's voice, and if she doesn't fall in love, and like basically Lucas, he has Down syndrome. He has to physically say, I love you, and if he doesn't, she gets trapped in the deepest trench, whatever that means.
No!
And they're like, what the fuck? Fuck you, reverse it. She's like, nope, it's done. And he's like, oh, okay. She's like, it doesn't matter what you do to me. It's done. It's a done deal. And all Poseidon or Diarrhea's dad does is he's just like, God damn it.
Change her back right now, or I'll...
You're what?
What?
And it's like, why don't you fucking kill her still? Who cares if she can't reverse it, then what the fuck? He's like, damn it. And he just leaves. He just leaves. Imagine somebody's like, hey, by the way, I gave your son cancer. Okay, there's nothing that can be done. It's incurable. So even if you fucking hit me in the face or did whatever, it doesn't matter. It's not going to change your son's cancer. And you're just like, God, okay. And you just like walk out? No, you would be like, I'm going to fucking skin you alive, you piece of shit. But no, that doesn't happen.
You'll pay for this!
You have no power here.
Today's video is sponsored by Bad Dragon. She kind of reminded me of Bam Margera's wife in Bam's Unholy Union. Remember that show on MTV? And her whole thing is fashion. She does not shut the fuck up about how she wants to go to school and fashion.
I get inspirations for clothing patterns. I love seeing the clothes, dresses, and suits. That's why I love design.
I don't know much about fashion.
But we do have a very, like, weird forced marriage thing that's very amicable. You think you'd be like, Nick, you can't tell me who I need to marry, right? That's kind of the standard thing. But the dad comes up, he's like, Lucas, this is who you're going to marry.
Wait, you rescued him.
And then, you know, Diarrhea she can't say anything, and she was like, he was tapping her chest. And he's like, oh, that's a coincidence. Cool. Yeah, all right, I'll marry you. That's fine. And she's like, but by the way, once we get married, I got to go back to school because I like fashion.
But I still have to finish school.
And he's like, oh, okay, that's fine. She's like, no, I need to go back to school because fashion's my life. That's not a problem. I did not say that's a problem. And it's funny because they have a moment where they're like walking through this garden. And he's like, well, don't you like horseback riding? And she's like, I'd rather just stay inside and work on fashion. He's like, oh, okay. What about like, you know, riding horses or something? Did I say that the first time? Or what about, you know, just rolling around in the dirt, just kind of like going on a hike or an adventure?
Absolutely not. Can't let anything happen to my precious sewing fingers.
No, I would rather just work on fashion. But I love boats. He's like, oh, great. I love sailing too. We should go sailing. She's like, I mean, I would, but I would rather work on fashion, and I don't really like sailing. It scares me. And you're like, this isn't gonna work out. While this is happening, Diarrhea sisters confront the witch as well. They're like, you know, our dad just came back. He is fucking pissed. Once again, they also swim past those Groot things. The Groot things try to grab at him. I'm Groot. They slap the shit out of him again. And they talk to Ravina, and this time they're like, what do we have? What the fuck do we have to do? Cut this shit. And she's like, you know, once again, Parkinson's like crazy. And we find out that the whole reason that she's pissed off is because she's bald. That's a literal plot point. She takes off her hair and she's bald. And the only way that she's going to help him is if the girls drink a potion that will give her her old hair back.
But a mermaid's hair is almost as important as her tail.
And the mermaids are like, that sucks because mermaid hair doesn't grow back. So we'd be really bummed. I think it's supposed to be like, this is a big thing. Like, oh, what a you know, this is the weight of this situation. So they decide to do it. They drink the potion, and like they just get like kind of hot, short hair, girl hair. Like they all look really fine. Like they look fine. But it's supposed to be like, oh my god, look at us, we're freaks. What are we, lesbians now? Because our hair's so short. Okay, well I guess I'm gonna have to eat your pussy now because I'm a lesbian because my hair is short. And then Ravina, her hair is like all long and black, and she's like, by the way, fuck you, I just tricked you. I'm gonna go kill some bitches. And she decides to leave, and they're like, no. While this is happening, Sheldon is autistically talking about things. I don't even know what the fuck Sheldon's doing. He's like, Sheldon's pretty much there just to have exposition to where whoever, like, I mean, me, the brain dead person that decides to fucking watch this, understands what's going on. He's like, so pretty much you can't talk and the other girl's gonna get married to him? I mean, yeah, that's a bummer. You must be so bummed. You're bummed because you can't talk and you're no longer a mermaid and you're gonna be trapped in hell forever, right? That's what's gonna happen. That's what's happening. That's pretty much what happens.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Yeah, but you know, luckily enough, you can't be mad at Lucas because he's stupid, and you can't be mad at his new wife. She's just trying to get hers too. And god damn it, she's trying to go to fashion school. I gotta go to fashion school after this. And she's basically like, she walks in and she's talking to essentially what she appears to be like a nitwit, a brain dead person, a smooth brain person. She's like, I can't wait to get my pussy pounded so hard by Lucas later. I also can't wait to go back to school.
I'm going back to my school after this.
And she's like, oh, also, you could go to school too if you want. I bet you they have special programs. And Diarrhea keeps doing the boing thing. Sheldon says, I can't stand this. She needs to be the one getting her clit smashed with his tongue and dick. I have to go back and talk to her dad. So Sheldon goes back and talks to the king, and it's like a big hectic thing because she has like an hour to have this thing happen before she gets trapped into the trench, whatever that means. I'm just giving you the information I have, all right? The king is pissed. He's like, you should have told me. And it's like, I feel like we can have this conversation later. You betrayed my trust, Sheldon. And he's like, okay, well, your daughter is going to go to the trench, which in this universe is, there's a lot of weight to that. And he's like, fine, let's go back to Ravina's. And they go back through the water tunnel. It's the exact same shot. And I'm like, we've already done this thing where you get sucked into it. Just go around. There's a whole ocean. Just swim around the tornadoes. But once again, we go past the Groots. Get the fuck off me, freaks. And we go inside, and all the magic books that would have helped her daughter are in Ravina's place.
Ravina had them all along.
They kind of do this reveal where it's like, oh my god, she stole the books? And I'm like, wasn't she evil the whole time? Or am I high? Did she not just tell you, like, hey, I gave your kid cancer and Down syndrome, sorry, none of us to tell you earlier, and you didn't really care, apparently? Which made me think, like, oh, when we first visited them, the king and the grandma must have been like, okay, well, I guess this crazy bitch is on spring break then. Okay, well, she's having the time of her life. We're gonna go home.
I never went looking for them because I never had reason to until now.
But now they're like, well, we have to help her out because our daughter's in trouble. She's gonna go to the trench, whatever that means. We cut back and it's the wedding. Feels very reminiscent of like the Mario movie and like Shrek. A lot of these fantasy movies do this kind of shit. I haven't actually seen Little Mermaid, the 2D one, and ever. It might even be reminiscent of that. I don't know what happens in that one. Ravina shows up to the wedding and starts fucking shit up. We do have a weird moment where the fashion designer chick, I forgot her name, I'm just gonna call her Betty, she rips off her dress, and you're like, God damn! It's very aggressive. She rips it off into like a girl boss kind of like outfit. It kind of looks like a Jersey Shore outfit. Like what I would imagine like, I almost said Paula Deen. Is Paula Deen in the Jersey Shore? Paula Deen's the racist chef lady. Whatever. They get attacked, and then Diarrhea, she kind of has this moment where she's like, you guys belong together. I don't need to have my pussy smashed. I thought I did, but I'm willing to let it go. And she grabs a sword, and she starts charging at Ravina, who is like 40 feet tall now. Soraya! I'm like, what are you going to do with that? Which is answered very quickly when she just gets thrown into the ocean, and she goes to the trench.
Help! Help!
Remember the trench? Oh... God. Which the trench is just like an open body of water that is, I think it's supposed to be deep because all of the fish are like, they're lit up, but there's still plenty of sunlight above. So then she's like, oh, excuse me, can you help me get back above? What the fuck does that anglerfish say? He's like, hey, follow me.
Oh, thank you.
And they start, and I'm like, wouldn't you just know how to go up though? You can see the light, just go up towards that. But then a green PS2 tunnel sucks her back down. So it's like, oh, she's stuck. Isn't that a bummer? From there, Lucas, he gets swatted around. I think he has a safety helmet and bib on, and he's getting swatted around. And Ravina's kind of just like, her eyes are doing this thing. I remember in this part particularly, they really, like, the rig of her eyes are just like all over the place. The sisters get turned to baby Groots before, but we have them turned back when we find out that the grandmother practiced black magic, and she too was a witch one day. And then she transforms all the Groots that people were like, get the fuck off me, back to normal. They were all mermaids and mermen. So it's like, how long have they been these creatures and no one has cared? But now they have reinforcements and they decide to fight, and the fight lasts, I think, like maybe 3 minutes. The grandma shows up very randomly. She's just there. Just a fucking Goku teleports to Diarrhea, saves her, and then brings her back into the fight, and they basically trap Ravina into a tube. This all probably sounds very stupid. As we go, the day is saved, and Diarrhea, she's a mermaid again, so she can talk. She's like, I'm the one who saved you, Lucas. And he's like, oui. No, I'm kidding. He's like, I could have swore I knew that. And then we get a very funny line where the grandma's like,
Lucas, have you ever thought about being a mer person?
yes. Remember that from earlier on? And he's like, oh my God, I have. Daddy, can I be a mer person? And he's like, I don't see why not, son. Be a merman. So he gets transformed into a mermaid. And they kiss, and it's happily ever after that. Oh, but the girl, I was going to say also, she says, no, you guys be together. I want to go back to school anyways. And it's like, you don't think?
Besides, I really miss my school.
You never brought that up once in the fucking movie. But watching Lucas get turned into the mermaid and then just like dive in the water, and everyone's like, yay! As if, and the family's just totally fine with it. They're like, you crazy kid. You were once human, now you're a freak. Go into the ocean and have, fun. We'll never see you again. We can literally almost never see you again unless you kind of just pop your head out of the water and talk to us. That's fun. But the movie ends. They live happily ever after. What a concept. And as, the first thing that you see, and almost the biggest joke of all, is the title sequence. The very first line in the titles is, all animation was done and rendered by Michael Johnson. They had one person animate this entire film. And I gotta say, hats off. Hats off to Michael Johnson. You are a king once again. You have the you have the and the and Michael Johnson, you have solidified yourself into the MJ legacy. This unironically was it was very funny. It could be, I think that you could probably do a
Cowboy
drinking game with this. Like I could see in the future people making this a drinking game. Like anytime the dad says what, you take a drink, you'd be fucking obliterated. Anytime that Diarrhea looks like she is maybe a little mentally ill, you take a drink. Well, I mean, you would have alcohol poisoning. I'm just saying that this movie is ripe for a fun drinking game to be made out of it. And I honestly feel like this movie was funner to watch than probably going to see the movie that tried to be good, which I could be wrong. The Little Mermaid movie could be cool, but I just feel like this is pretty funny. This was a funny one. If you somehow find a link to this, be sure to watch it. It's very funny, but it's also one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life. So, fair warning to you. Thank you. I don't know, is that it? But all in all, that is the Little Mermaid Asylum Edition. What did you guys think? Did you guys think that you'll watch?
So I've come all the way to Ottawa to meet Devin Larratt, who has the strongest arms in the world. This is his house, and I think this is also where he trains. Last time I met him, he was huge. This time, he's even bigger. I'm about to reveal the secret, how he got so insanely strong.
Devin Larratt is a living legend in the sport of arm wrestling. He's wrestled all the strongest arms in the world and has now dominated the sport for over a decade. So what's the secret to his insane strength? And is it even all strength, or is there more to it? Well, we're about to find out, because we've been given a rare opportunity to document exactly how he trains to still get stronger at almost 50 years of age, and how he trains his sons to one day take over the throne as the world's best arm wrestler.
I hope this is his house. Yes, he looks huge.
There we go.
Hey man, good to see you again. It's been a while.
Hey, so happy to have you.
Thank you.
Hey?
No, this is your house.
Yeah. Welcome to Arm Wrestling Central.
Oh my god, and hey, how's it going? Oh, your whole family is ready.
Some a drink, some to eat?
No, I'm okay.
Yeah,
We
get right to it?
Just do right to it, yeah.
All right. Come on in, guys, come on in.
You looked a bit smaller in this photo, Devin.
Yeah.
This is a few years ago, huh?
Yeah, it's been a couple years. While I was still serving, I kind of let myself go a little bit since I was working.
And you're Mile, right?
Yeah.
Magnus, nice to meet you. You're also into arm wrestling?
I am.
So what is this table?
This is where I do like most of my work. This is an arm wrestling table that's kind of been retrofitted with a cable system attached to it. Very simple design.
Because it looks custom built.
It is.
Yeah.
It's also ancient. This table was initially owned by an arm wrestler called Deanne Dufresne. Actually, she was the best woman arm wrestler in the world for a while. This table has been with me for like over 20 years. So much of my training is done off this table and off weights off the floor.
Right, because you have so many different machines here, but to me they all look kind of similar.
Look at, I have a couple arm wrestling tables that we bring out when we do parties and stuff. I use these bands, I use this cable, but I use weights off the floor, but this is really it.
Hey guys, quick question. Have you ever landed in a new country and realized you have no internet? Or even worse, have you ever come back from a trip feeling great only to realize that your phone bill costs more than your flights? That's why I use Saily. Taxi. Saily is an affordable eSIM app that gives you data plans in over 160 countries. So no more searching for Wi-Fi or getting ripped off. Doing this then.
I guess we can start you off with rising, and the action is raising your knuckle up.
Right.
So when you're on the arm wrestling table and we're arm wrestling each other, like that feels like God, right? This, right?
It's like your hand feels so strong gripping up and also so large.
This is a big part of arm wrestling, right? This ability to rise up,
Right.
and so we train that exact motion. So rising is kind of always happening. No matter where the match is, you can do this movement. What it does is it puts the pressure in your opponent's fingers, and it lets you be able to open your hand and regrip. Very important strength. It's very small, but super important. This is very exact to how the motion feels on the table.
Right.
This is what we call rising, posting, back pressure. They made a movie about it, Over the Top.
Right.
This ability, this is what starts off.
When was that made? Was that before you started, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was it? I think that was back in the 80s.
Is that what got you into it?
I got into it with my grandmother.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I started arm wrestling with my grandmother. Yeah,
Huh.
I was like 5 or 6, and arm wrestling was my reward.
Yeah.
Yeah, for like doing chores. This is when you're arm wrestling somebody and you go to the outside like this and you bend their wrist back. We'll call this one pronation. Now I can go this way, I can put my body over here and kind of roll out.
So arm wrestling is pretty technical then, compared
It's like
to
a
what?
miniature martial art. So like jiu-jitsu is technical.
Yeah.
That's it. Let it come down.
Such a strange movement.
This is that pronator muscle that we talked about, right?
Okay.
This is this.
Look at Devin's
Yeah,
muscle
see?
here.
That's for turning.
I
This
don't
is-
have any muscle there.
This is not a climber muscle.
Right.
This is specific for arm wrestling.
Do you have that too?
Oh yeah, of course. It's that guy right there.
Yeah, maybe you were born with it though, since you're his son.
I definitely had a bigger one than most people with
Yeah.
SC.
So I think it would be interesting also to grip up with you and also Devin, just to see if I can even move them slightly. I don't think I have any chance.
We'll get on the table.
It's like a.
I'll probably have a bit of right, you'll have a bit of left.
Yeah. But this lift is super important. This
Right.
is maybe, like, this is maybe one of the most important.
Okay.
Okay. So, you like when you talk about this, just this very simple motion, massive part of arm wrestling.
So your whole family is into arm wrestling, or you have a daughter too. Is she also into arm wrestling?
She's got the high school championships coming up in like a month.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So she's not as crazy as the rest of us, but she's been arm wrestling since she was a baby. So a lot of times when you arm wrestle, your arm starts to kind of get. She's been arm wrestling since she was a baby. So a lot of times when you arm wrestle, your arm starts to kind of get away from your body. You start to fall away. You start to go down like this. A lot of arm wrestling is making sure your arm stays inside your body.
Yeah.
Okay. So this we're supinating. Okay. And this is for re-gripping and hooking and pressing.
Like that?
Yes. Good. Nice. That.
I-
Yeah.
I-
This one.
I
This
feel it
one.
in my bicep.
Yeah. This one. You look. You have good mechanics with this. Yeah. The other way is kind of weirder for you. This seems to you move naturally like this.
It almost cramps up. The
Yeah.
biceps.
Open up your hand if you can. Yeah. Good. What happened to your fifth finger? Anything ever happened to your fifth finger?
No. It's just like that from rock climbing. Kind of like you
Yeah.
with your arms, right?
Yeah.
Can you stretch them?
No, I can't. No. But
It's
I
the
see
same with
your,
my pinky,
Your
too.
fifth finger is a
Yeah,
bit.
yeah.
Is a bit.
It's when I walk around,
Yeah, it's got a
my
it's got
fingers
a
are
weird
like this.
weird bend to it.
Yeah, it does.
I don't see that.
Yeah, but I can straighten it out if I want. But
It's
I have
like
to,
tighter.
It's tighter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Kind
can
of.
do that with my pinky. It like goes across your hand like you got monkey hands, man. That's awesome.
When did you get into arm wrestling?
I was young. I was like 5 or 6. Reckon.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so kid, but I did it for fun.
Yeah.
Like with kids in school, I was just always totally cool to do
Yeah.
it. Like if anybody was arm wrestling, I was there. I met a professional arm wrestler when I was 18.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and then I was all in.
But then this is something that you don't talk a lot about, but you've been in the special forces for Canada too, right? You were in Afghanistan,
Many times, yeah.
and you've been shot.
A couple times, yeah.
That is crazy. And also I heard a story where like the helicopter you were in got shot down.
Yes.
But it's something you don't talk a lot about. Why is that? Most people would brag about that. Is it secret at all? Not
I
anymore,
mean,
right?
I would say it's probably past its, important time to be secret. A lot of people are sensitive about sharing that kind of stuff. I mean, I do talk about it, but
No, you don't.
if somebody wants to hear about it, I'll talk about it. But it's a really war is a messy thing.
Yeah.
It's a messy thing.
Yeah.
Not to really be glorified too much.
Right. That makes sense.
So when we were little, my dad offered us $100 if we could lift this bar with one hand.
It's not easy. Like
It's-
even this is not an easy thing for somebody to do. Mile makes it look easy, but
Yeah.
even that, like,
You lift it like that? Either or. No,
You
I
can
did
do-
under with
you
the
can
one.
do it any way you
Yeah.
want.
You can do it
I thought
however.
you were gonna lift it with a thumb.
No, you can.
Normally,
Can.
normally
We
you
just
can
do
lift it like
cups.
this, but the way we do it for
Yeah.
arm wrestling
Right.
is
Cups.
so the
Okay.
same side. So you cup it in and do like that.
Wow.
And you gotta find the balance point, otherwise it gets a little weird.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
easy.
easy.
No problem.
Yeah.
No problem at all.
How old were you when you got your first $100?
I think I was 12.
You weren't 12. No.
I think
no,
I was
not
12.
a chance. Not a
I
chance.
have a distinct memory of being at a New Year's party, being a kid, picking that up, being really happy.
How many years between you guys?
2. He's 2 years old.
2.5
Yeah.
ish.
Yeah.
But that bar right there, that lift, most arm wrestlers that are like just kind of do it for fun can't lift that.
Really?
Yeah, most people can't.
You have a very specialized type of
But
strength.
You
It's,
gotta,
not
back
yet.
up a bit more, yeah.
gotta back up.
It's almost like a sloper,
There you
right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Show the thumb exercises
Yeah.
we do.
This one's my favorite. But you give one more wrap, then you wrap around the thumb,
Right.
and then you kind of just sit into it, get the tension, and close your thumb like this. It's
Right.
gonna blow that muscle up like crazy. Yeah,
You do a couple sets, it'll look bigger than you've ever seen it before.
And then what do you do like that?
Just kind of just close your hand.
Open
just
and
that.
close.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, you like that.
Action the
Okay.
thumb. Action the thumb. Over and over and over. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Work that. That's it. Wonderful.
And then the further down you go, the harder it
Yeah,
is.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
You have a match in, what was it, 12 days?
12 days. 12
Yeah.
days out. Artem Taranenko. Yep, I'm
Yeah.
feeling good. I'm ready.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not doing much today. 'Cause I'm
Did you guys do any other sports, or was arm wrestling was always what you're gonna do?
Combat in general. Like I did
Okay.
judo when I was younger, and jiu-jitsu, and played basketball. Really, I was very active, and so was Milo. We played most sports.
How
but-
about hockey? You're from Canada.
Yeah, no hockey, no hockey. So we're kind of an abnormality in that.
Okay.
way. Yeah, most families play hockey. We
Right.
arm wrestle.
We're the one Canadian family that doesn't skate.
Pretty much.
And you are currently like top 3 in the world, right? And who else? Who's like your biggest competition right now?
Levon Saginashvili is the best.
Right.
You know, there's a lot of guys at the top. Hermes Gasparini from Italy, Vitaly Letin from Russia. Super heavyweight arm wrestling, it goes deep.
Right.
Like there's a lot of guys all over the world
Yeah.
that are.
What do you guys think of the Eddie Hall versus Brian Shaw match? Because I was super surprised that it was so even.
Yeah,
You
it's
guys
close.
surprised?
So were we.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we thought
trained
Brian was going to just destroy him.
Right.
But
That's what I thought too.
And you
but-
know, he really kind of did. You know,
Yeah.
like Brian did a great job. Eddie was good. He fought well.
And he was loud.
Yeah.
I like that. That was cool.
Very
How would
combative.
these guys do against Eddie or Brian? Do you think?
Maybe we'll find out someday.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll find out.
But like today, do you think that they would have any chance, or is the strength? Just... Yeah.
That's our guy.
You think you could beat it? Yeah.
That's our guy.
Maybe, hard to say.
Okay. Right.
That's likely.
Because you're way more technical, right?
I would say very likely.
And
yeah.
Devin is, because I talked to some arm wrestlers, and they say that you're the smartest arm wrestler out there. Maybe not the strongest physically, but
the
the
bar
smartest.
is really low for wrestlers. So. Really? I gotta answer that.
Yeah.
Sean, right?
Brian Shaw, yeah.
Brian. Hey, buddy, I'm here with Magnus Mitbo.
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about you earlier. We were doing pinch grip. He did. He did kick my ass. Yeah, yeah. He's pretty good. We're just in my place. We're just I'm running them through a little arm wrestling workout. Actually, we were just talking about your match. Yeah. Anyways, you want me to call you back in a bit? You want me to call you in like an hour or two?
yeah, brother, I'm actually just driving on the road, so that I'm free whenever. So
Okay.
just hit me up.
Okay. Thank you so much, Brian. I'll call you in a bit.
Love it, brother.
Okay. Okay. Bye bye. Be great, Brian. Be great.
Be great, brother. I love it. I love it.
Later, buddy. Hey. Look up.
Was that him?
Oh yeah.
Be
Be
great.
right.
Yeah.
Right, so you guys are good friends, I guess. Then,
I love Brian.
Yeah.
People think of Brian Shaw and they're like, what a monster.
Right.
And he is.
He is a monster.
He is a monster.
I mean, you're tall. How tall are you?
I'm like 6'5".
Only 6'5".
Yeah, I
You're
think
tall.
he's like 6'8".
So is this dangerous at all?
I mean, you always see people online breaking their arms and stuff, and yeah, like the
Have you broken any arms?
People who don't drink enough milk
Yeah.
are generally like really brittle and fragile. So I've run into a bunch of non-milk drinkers.
Vegans?
I have. In our sport, our injuries are, broken arm is really famous.
And what is it that you break? It's this bone right here, right?
Yeah.
spiral fractures.
You only have one bone in here, so then your
Yeah.
arm is basically not attached to anything anymore.
It's useless.
You also get muscle tears,
Hmm.
bicep, pec. These are the main ones. People blow their pec, people blow their bicep.
You've had some injuries.
I have.
Your bicep tore?
Yeah, I've Levon tore my bicep there.
What does it say? What does the
It says Levon was here in Georgian, and there's
real tramp stamp?
a little kitty cat. It says 415 on it for Levon.
Well, you guys are good friends, though, right? Even though you're
He's
also
the best.
competitors.
He's a big inspiration to all of us.
Would you have to fake beef before a match, or
Look it.
does it not matter?
We can get there.
Okay.
Look, if Levon and I have a match, we're gonna fight.
Right.
We're gonna fight.
Are you gonna trash talk him too? Or?
Yeah, yeah.
What is the line,
it's,
though?
Listen,
If
it's,
you're
it's hard to trash talk Levon.
Okay.
It's hard. But if I think that there's a way.
What is your go-to? What do you call him?
I have called him a pussy a lot. But that's why I've got that. I used to call him a 415-pound pussy.
Nice. You're very, very strong. You're very, very strong. Really try to focus on keeping this arm up instead of
that's to me
like
that's
blocking.
kind of
I know it
counterintuitive.
feels counterintuitive,
Yeah.
but when you're going down, you don't want to have this on the table because you
Right.
want to be able to use the momentum of you
Yeah.
going down to be able to continue this movement. Nice. I'm going to give you a bit more resistance now.
I was sad, man. That was already a lot. Oh, Jesus.
So we might be similar strength,
No.
but
I don't
no,
think so.
I'd say we are. I'd say we are. But I'm just manipulating you with little tiny micro movements
Okay.
to be able to favor me.
I didn't even think of that, but my position is better now, isn't it?
You got a good
I-
enough.
yeah.
Milo is real
So-
strong.
Yeah, so he's
Okay.
giving me a good position,
He is.
and
I
I'm
am
not
definitely
able
giving
to
you a
like
good
move you
position.
at all.
But what I'm doing is I'm opening you, I'm pronating you.
Right.
So I'm kind of putting it more on your bicep,
Uh-huh.
and you're not really able to pull me back at that point.
Yeah. So I'm gripping,
Yep.
and then you want to be as high like
Correct.
this as possible, right? And to prevent you doing that, do I squeeze, or how do I prevent
You just do the same thing back
Same
to me.
thing,
Yeah.
okay.
You have to outrise and outpost me.
Do you guys get that? So when you grip up,
Yep.
you want to be as high as possible, right?
Correct.
So we both try to be. If I
Let me jump in.
Yeah,
quick.
yeah.
Milo's very good, okay?
Yeah.
But I'm going to show you a little bit about what happens before. Because
Okay.
so much of what happens before they say go, okay?
Okay.
So much happens with the grip you set. You see this angle, this high-low, you want to be high up. You want to open your thumb as wide as possible. And you see what happens is the mistake that people will make is they will grip you. Okay. So if
So I wait for you to grip.
Wait. Yeah. And as you do, you take up the tension. So as I start to lower, you kind of do a little bit of a hammer curl. And you take up all this tension with my hand.
Yeah.
Right? So if you can make your arm be pulling into my fingers,
Yeah.
this is to your advantage.
Okay.
You see this line right here. Any way that this line can be moved up, whether it's through the thumb, whether it's through the bottom of the hand,
Okay.
the more that you are up in my fingers, the better you will be. And once you have that, you hammer curl back and
Yeah.
you prone and you cup your wrist and you lean to the side.
Okay.
Yeah.
With your whole body as well.
Nice. Nice. Yes. Good. And you see how you're kind of using your arm?
I should do that.
It's okay. So you were kind of like this,
Yeah.
okay? But what you can do that's even easier is this.
Right. So use your body, your
Oh,
weight.
yes. Everything.
I don't have as much weight to use though, but
Yeah, good.
Alright, and
Good.
then
Yes.
Yeah.
Much better. Much better. Good. Now, see, your arm is doing good things. You're pulling up really good. But as soon as you pull up like this, bend your wrist hard.
bend my wrist.
Yes, that's way better.
So this is the strap, right?
Yes, it is.
And when does this come into play?
So often when we're arm wrestling,
Yeah.
a lot of, like we talked about how the high spot's important.
Mhm.
Both guys don't really understand this. So when both guys go for the high spot, often it slips.
Right.
So most professional arm wrestling is done in the strap.
Okay.
So I'll quickly put this on.
How many times do you slip before the strap comes?
Just one.
One.
One
Okay.
slip and then you're in the strap.
And do you prefer strap or?
We train for strap because it's inevitable. In
Right.
pro competition, either one guy or the other one wants it.
Yeah. So what do I do? What is the technique now then?
No different. It's
No
the exact
different.
same thing. Make sure the elbow's up.
Up.
The only difference is now we're attached, so you don't need to hold on at all. Just open your hand while you go to the rest.
Okay.
You can take that high, you can regrip
Yeah.
while you hit.
Okay, so it's like that.
Nice. Real good.
Try to think about, instead of going for the pin, just get the match close to you. Bring the match to your center.
Yeah.
Yeah, way better, way better.
Hitting a person in one move is actually very rare. What's more likely is to bring the match inside, and then eventually it appears.
I can demonstrate that if you want. It'll be something like this. So I can make go and then see it. Okay, I've kind of got control now.
Yeah.
Now I can pin.
Yeah.
I won't right away be like, rah, hit right
Yeah.
away. I'll
Yeah.
get control,
Yeah.
then finish.
Okay, right.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, great top roll. Try to bend your wrist more. I feel
Okay.
like your top roll is great,
Yeah.
but bend that
Bend the
wrist.
wrist.
Because if you can, it's just another piece you can take away from you.
Okay.
Yeah, nice.
So when are you doing your first tournament?
Is this usually how you spend your Friday nights?
Normally.
Devin has a belt. What is that belt?
That is the East versus West. Is that the heavyweight?
I don't know which one that is. Heavyweight or 115 or 105.
It's one of the world titles.
Yeah.
It's no big deal.
And you,
We
don't
arm
care-
wrestle because we love it, you know.
Right.
We're not doing it for a belt. you know.
Right.
Like the belt is the goal, but you know, even if there's no belt, I mean.
How old are you now?
I'll be 50 soon. I'll
50
be
soon.
50 in April. so
And
49.
you're still getting stronger.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's wild.
Arm wrestling seems to be one of those sports where you can get stronger even a little bit older.
So long to build up your hand.
Yeah, is that old man strength, right? That it's like you're just gonna keep getting stronger and stronger.
Well, I hope so. I
Yeah.
mean, I don't want to stop. I'd love to keep on competing at a high level.
Do you do anything differently now from when you started?
Oh, so many things.
Yeah. And that's things that these guys are just
Right.
gonna do from the start.
So, you know,
Yeah.
30 years of learning, you know, I try and put into these guys,
Right.
you know, so that they don't have to make all the mistakes that I did.
Yeah.
Hopefully by the time we're his age, our arms will actually still be able to straighten.
So with this information, how many percent stronger do you think I am now on wrestling? How much does this help? Because I mean, strength is important.
We
right?
would
You
have
need-
to practice.
We have
You
to
would
practice that a
yeah,
lot.
this is not going to instantly turn you into Superman.
No, but like, is it like 5%?
Well, it'll help you for sure. I mean, if you can hit your angles, it's going to help you. But
Jeez, that hand is just like steel. I don't know.
it's a 5'11" or a 5'12" maybe, or what?
Oh, okay, yeah.
V11.
V11.
That's your V15.
That is
V15.
V17. That's the ultimate boss right there. But okay, so, and even with, oh my god.
Come on, Magnus. Come on, Magnus.
Stop going easy on him.
It's good. It's good.
Keep climbing, Magnus. Keep climbing. Don't stop climbing.
I'll tell you what, I love weight categories. Thank you, buddy.
Oh, man.
Thank you. It's so good to have you here. It's
impossible.
so good to have you here.
Yeah.
I can't keep up with you even climbing the stairs. So.
Yeah, it does. I wish that you guys got to try this. It's I can full force. I'm not moving at all. I think you would need 10 of me, or maybe 20 to beat it. All right. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you,
next
buddy.
video, we're gonna go climbing and doing a bunch of weights and different stuff. So make sure you check out that. Also check out everyone here on social media, and I will see you next time.
Oh my God, I'm so sick. I'm so very sick. Oh my God. If there's one thing you do while you're sick, it's you look at things that are even more disgusting and horrible to make yourself feel a little better about how you feel currently. And today, boys and girls, we're going to be talking about something horrid, not of this world. Well, unfortunately, it is of this world. It is something that I must give at the utmost viewer discretion, because today we are talking about
Who's that Pokemon?
This video is sponsored by our partners over at Factor. It's the beginning of the year. Everyone wants to go to the gym, eat nice, but where's the time to do all these things? Am I right?
Fuck.
So I suggest you skip the meal lines, meal prep, all that jazz, and just get Factor. Factor is a subscription meal service that brings nutritious and ready-to-eat meals to your door. With over 35 meals to choose from each week and specialty options like keto, calorie smart, and vegan, you're sure to find a dish that works for you. All you need is 2 minutes to heat, eat, and enjoy, baby! And the best part about Factor is their flexibility! You can change your order up to each week with plans ranging from 4 to 18 meals a week. Also, if you need to pause or reschedule deliveries anytime, you can do that too. You're always gonna want good food, but when you're short on time or simply need a break, choose Factor. Head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code PAPAMEAT50 to get 50% off your first Factor box and free wellness shots for life. 2 free wellness shots from 3 available flavors for every order while you are an active subscriber. Thank you for...
Who's that
Recently, Pamper Chew. Some people might know him. I had never heard of him until recently. Did a little research on this, and it felt like it tied in a little bit with a previous video I did, which is the adult baby problem. If you like dressing up as babies and stuff like that, it's all good. Who cares if you like doing that? People like doing weird shit all the time. It's not up to me. It's just whenever you get into the realms where it gets oddly, you know, sexual, or it feels like it is a detriment to yourself, which in today's case, it feels like both are happening. Both negatives are happening towards this person. Pamper Chew is just a guy who likes to find used diapers, likes to wear them, likes to smash them. He loves diapers. I'm just going to throw you into it. We'll just see how this works. Pamper Chew is a YouTuber from Beaverton, Oregon, who is an ABDL, which you remember from the previous video is adult baby diaper lover. Classic. I'm the exact same way, baby. He is also a fursuiter, specifically a baby fur. He is known for having an obsession with Pokemon and dirty diapers. He loves tinkering with old electronics and eating vintage foods, which he claims, if canned or bottled, never expire. I don't know how true that is. I don't think anything really lasts forever, buddy, but you know what? More power to you. Let me introduce you to Pamper Chew, submitted 5 years ago by user Yiffin Hell.
Let me take a look at your bunny costume. Oh, look at that.
Look at that now. Looks like it's the same color grading as a Saw movie, and then it pops up with 18 mature content. Thanks, Reddit. This is horrifying. This is the realistic take of the Christmas Story, where he comes down with the bunny suit. So there he is. Wow, look at him. How cute. All in all, that's not bad. Guy in the fursuit, he has a little baby bottle, wants to drink a little milk. In what I would assume is a dilapidated, horrifying trailer of sorts, but there's nothing wrong with that. One of his favorite things to do ever is steal dirty diapers, microwave them, and smash them or wear them. Okay? That's why I'm like, this is where it's maybe gone a bit too far if you're wearing used ones. I don't see why you can't just go to the store and get regular ones. You know, there's adult diapers. Just wear a regular diaper. Nope. This is a thread made many moons ago in 2012 about how Pamper Chew goes and how he gets his diapers, which is a great look into the mind of a mentally disturbed person, so I thought it'd be fun to include here. This is a thread about people asking how they go about getting diapers. We have a user, Charles, saying, I can't buy diaper, so I just go Trouth Track to find some. What the fuck is Trouth Track? I would love to buy some, but I can't. I just wear them 5 minutes. It feels like a waste of a perfectly good diaper for me. I'm at least glad that he's like, I mean, I might as well get a used one because I'm only gonna wear it for 5 minutes. And that's when our trusty hero Pamper Chew comes in and says, very safe and can be reused, but poopy diapers can make you sick, so just be careful. I have saved wet and poopy diapers from dumpsters for over 10 years, and I have never been sick. I love the smell of old diapers and love getting them for free out of the garbage. You can microwave them really hot and kill off any bacteria and germs, then let them cool down before wearing them, or you will burn yourself. And he put a little like, you know, ow, and hate that. Everyone seems so grossed out from used diapers on this site. If you like dumpster diapers, go for it. Just be careful. Perfectly rational. He's giving you all the tips and tricks here. Wet diapers, which I think he means piss diapers. Piss diapers, they're the best. Poopy diapers will get you sick, but you microwave them. That's what people say. I dropped my food on the ground. 10-second rule. Throw it on the skillet. Perfectly good to eat. Same with a diaper. Bye-bye bacteria. It doesn't feel like it would actually cook the bacteria. I feel like it would like mutate it and it would grow to be something even worse. I have a sneaking suspicion that he got sick. Just going to give you the warning that you can contract diseases through urine, and your advice is also very dangerous to the OP. Also, a microwave will not kill off bacteria, and it could start a fire. Okay, so I was right. This is a more calm way to approach somebody talking about using and microwaving diapers. Pamper Chew immediately responds with, my microwave is awesome. 1971 radar range. And we see what looks like a Fallout nuclear microwave here on top of a mini fridge. This feels like Jeffrey Dahmer's house. Like whenever you find like all the old photos, like his fish tank and shit, this is like a crime scene photo. I also do like that there is just a toaster on top of it too. So you know that he's making like toaster strudels and stuff. That's kind of fun. I have been doing it for a long time and I have never been sick. Also, I don't see any way to start a fire with a microwave unless you are a complete idiot. If someone wants to wear a nice squishy old diaper, let them. What a sentence. It's for the most part safe to do and will not make you sick. We have an immune system that can handle most things that we come in contact with. Yeah, wing dog. The human body was built to wear used shit fucking diapers and pissy diapers. You should know that. Wing dog once again responds with, take a look at what you just wrote and tell me it's still a good idea. I bolded your good idea. Also, it is very easy to start a fire with a microwave. And something that is not supposed to be microwaved. Your advice is very unsafe and is really gross to boot. You may not have gotten sick yet, but that means nothing. The original post may not be so lucky. You don't understand the dangers of what you're doing or saying. And that's when Pamper Chew responds, and he has the cutest little selfie of him here. Jeez, you people worry too much. If someone wants to play with used diapers, they should be able to without telling them how dangerous or gross it is. I know it can make you sick, but you know what? I have never gotten sick from it. That's 10 years of wearing used and microwaving diapers, so he's got a point. This is one of the most haunting images I've ever seen in my life. This is like Chris Chan levels of shit. Pikachu has a little diaper on, I just noticed that. Okay. Any person of wealth or notoriety has an outfit that looks just like this. And that's what's fucking me up. He has like the Michael Cera Juno mustard tee. It's mostly just how small the flip-flops are compared to his feet. Those fucking toes are like peeking over. Good lord. It's a sweet fit. It's a good fucking design, man. And also copyright 2012. Got a nice copyright down there on the image. This is one of the first times that we see Pamper Chew online talking about this. And as you can see here, this is so fucking gross. Oh my god. We see a nice collection of used diapers. There's really like not a lot of things on earth that's more disgusting than like a used diaper. A used diaper is a lot like a dead body. Like it just bloats whenever you get done with it. And so it's just these like really translucent yellow or brown blobs of just plastic and cloth. It looks like there's just like a bunch of dead rats in these is what I picture. This one hell of a collection though. You'd think you have a little more pride though, like organize them a bit more. He starts uploading videos online. A helpful one he released was how to dispose of your diapers. You're probably thinking, what am I gonna do, throw them away? But here he is in a bathtub to start off. That's really cool. He has this nice little, kind of looks like Macaulay Culkin. This is Macaulay Culkin with the stress of having been left twice by his family. Roll the clip.
And teach you how to flush a diaper down the toilet. Now normally you wouldn't do this. It can cause problems with your septic tank.
Who's recording this video?
He's got a lot of friends.
He does have a lot of buddies? Oh, good for him. See, now you can't compare him to the Chris Chan thing, because it's like, if he has a good social life, not that Roger the alien build, dude.
Tank or sewer system.
This is impressive.
All right. So first,
he flushes them. I'm gonna be honest too. Usually you just throw them away. You ball them up, you throw them away. How did he get his? That's why I'm losing a little bit of respect for him. You already got to use diaper. You pissed and shit in it probably. Throw it back in the dumpster and let somebody else fucking dig it out and wear it and microwave it. What if he's worried that he's gonna go back in, forget that he already wore it, and then if he feels dirty by doing that? I already wore this one.
what you do is you take your wet diaper. hands.
That is the most rancid, piss-stained diaper I've ever seen. It kind of looks like a bag of popcorn. That is disgusting.
Because if it's dry, it might flush down and clog up your toilet. So you want it gooey ahead of time.
I once knew a heroin addict in college, and he talked just like him. Coincidence? That is so gross. Oh, he's mixing with his hand. Oh, God.
Like this.
God. I tell you what, he wasn't joking. He got that fucking toilet. I mean, it's in there. Flushed it nice and good there. 10 years of practice, it's just your hands are stained with piss now.
Right. So what you have to do is fold it into the smallest ball possible.
Roll the plastic to a small ball, okay. Pamper Chew, I'm following you. You know what's one thing psychologically about this video that makes me trust him a lot is that just because he's wearing the diaper. Like if he was just, imagine he was doing this in his Sunday best. Like a pair of Wrangler jeans and like a polo. I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? But now because he just looks like a giant alien baby. Hey, yeah. Or he's clogging the toilet now. His smile at the end, I wonder if he's trolling. Because he doesn't really flush it and he throws a giant piece of it just wet on the floor beside him. And he does that thing where he's like, I mean, that's how you do it. I'm just wondering if he's like, this is how you flush a diaper, but he's just trolling. Because we all know that he's like, I don't flush these. I collect them. Like when I shit and piss in them, I microwave them, I fucking put them into a manila folder and put it in my file cabinet. We have a nice video of him opening some nice vintage diapers here. Oh yeah, Pampers for Boys. I remember being in a couple of those when I was a baby. That's a good year too. What year is that? 94? It's a nice ASMR year too. Oh my god, he broke the seal. What a fucking idiot. These early YouTube videos, we'll never get this again. Bad enough quality camera, and it just looks like everything you do makes you look like a fucking serial killer. This is a beautiful presentation, the way you rub that and stuff. Go ahead and slip one of those bad boys out. What do you got to see here? Beautiful designs around the rim. I'm like scared watching this, I don't know why. Every stuffed animal on his bed is wearing a fucking diaper, dude. I hate that I'm like trying to justify in my head, like, you know, what are you supposed to do? Come on. What, can you not be enamored by a nice diaper? But I'm like, now picture him like fucking like stalking through the store. If you're gonna look me right in the eyes and say that you're not impressed by a 1994 Pampers for Boys diaper, then I know you're a liar. You got some Disney characters on it. This is the best diaper review I've ever seen in my life. Oh, 85! What trash can did he dig those out of, dude? Perfectly sealed? Come on. He started uploading videos of him walking around wearing poopy diapers, which is fun. This only confirms that when I see somebody walk like this in public, this is exactly what someone with a fully shit-filled pants looks like. I tell you what, he wears a pair of bib overalls, very nice. That's definitely a full bib overall stuff, full of shit right there. Which, you know, sure, he's walking around Walmart with a shit-filled diaper, but he also has videos of him smashing diapers. Pretty fun.
This is Pamper Chew, and I made a little mess on the floor in my last video, but I made a bigger mess in the tub.
Oh, God.
Look at this chair gets all gooey in between your toes. Yeah, this is fun. And kind of pop 'em. Ah. Okay, alright, I'll sit down.
What kind of mental disability do you think this is? This guy does not have a good time. Well, here's another video of Pamper Chew decomposing diapers like that of a body.
And you might remember my diapers that were on the roof for a couple years.
Yeah, he either sounds like Kevin Von Erich mixed with like Chris Chan.
And so I did take it down, but I like the
This is the most normal Portland, Oregon resident I've ever seen. I lived in Portland for 2 years. People would walk by this and like not even bat an eye. They'd be like, okay, thanks.
Yeah, oh, you live in an airfield, right?
The bottom of that fucking bin. I'm gonna fucking throw up. I'm too sick for this shit, dude. God, it looked like decomposing fucking like chicken wings, dude. That is disgusting.
It smells good. It doesn't smell stinky.
In a weird, complex way, he's very... Well, why would you think to do this? You know what I mean? It's got to break down. Well, I'm going to test that theory. He's like a Mythbuster.
And I've done these experiments before. I've never done it this length of time, though. Experiment. Now, this is the cool stuff. I know it looks like a big bunch of rust in diapers, but...
The art of squashing diapers? This feels illegal. I feel like I should not be watching this. What is in between his toes, dude? If somebody walked in, would he be embarrassed, or would he just be like, oh, so he wouldn't? So there has to be some kind of mental deterioration there. I mean, it has to be. Well, often, like, it sounds like it in the way he's speaking, but, which I know you guys have been waiting for this part. How to cook a diaper. Here we go. This is the good shit.
Yeah, this is how you cook. Good baby. This is a good baby.
Oh.
You wanna
Oh.
graham crackers? Graham crackers.
Nice big video here. Starts off on styrofoam igloos that you use for fishing with a video titled My First Diaper Collection. Unbelievable mint diapers here. You know, you get to know the guy. He likes decomposing diapers, he likes cooking them, he likes squashing them, he likes putting them in the toilet. But Pamper Chew all of a sudden announces he has cancer. Big bombshell on the internet. And there is some speculation brought in that did the dirty diapers have anything to do in play here? Okay, first he had the bib overalls, which, you know, I can be like, hey, you can have a nice... The giant onesie Thomas the Train thing, we need to, especially for your cancer announcement video, maybe just a shirt. You know, maybe just a I don't. That's just me.
Said it was going to be either cancer or mono, or it could have been cat scratch was another one.
This is the most optimistic cancer announcement I've ever seen in my life. I can't tell if he's even bummed that he has cancer.
They tested 2 of them. One of them was inconclusive. The other one was that it showed signs of the cancer. So I do have Hodgkin's lymphoma. I'm not worried about it, but everyone else around me is.
I've never seen anyone so relaxed that they have Hodgkin's lymphoma. He's just like, everyone's worried about it. I don't really give a shit. Literally a sign from God. Okay. That didn't stop him. We kept getting more and more about him. Pamper Chew's drinking problem. We get a little more in his life. There's quite the collection of frog and dog paintings on the wall, too. He's like a giant, like, weird dead monkey mannequin on the floor. I'll tell you what, no wonder he doesn't have a mental fucking disorder. He just has an alcoholic.
Uba booga.
Все молодцы, пидоры!
Hey, bud, did you already check all the phone cabinets down here? Alright, thank you. You didn't happen to find any FireClan, did you? Have you found any FireClan? The gun cleaner? No.
Do you need anything else for Kappa?
No, I just need that for my workbench or something, or my generator to upgrade. Okay. Thank you, man.
I'm gonna play some check these offices too, like gun safety and stuff.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot. Do you need a rubber butt pad for your rifle? I'll drop one right here.
No, I can lead you to the place where you might want to track, because this was already looted.
You talking about behind, like behind the bank? Or are you talking about beside the mall?
No.
The offices? Which
I can show you.
offices?
Like when you come out of here, like by the one gate, the sliding gate, take a left down the street, and then take a immediate right, and then like over by the computer area, where that like gun rack is and everything, usually some spot.
Oh, you talking about where you get the relax key? It's okay, man. I'll find one eventually. It's not a big deal. I don't think this was looted. Do you need any food or anything? Oh, that was fucking sus. Fuck, a brand new LCD. The base off. Morte. Time to go check maybe. Just the catacombs. You have that extract. Oh, I got 5 minutes left. Fuck. Do I go for it? That's the question. Where to search here? Yeah, you can get some really good shit there, but do I have time? Just fucking 20 off. This was a chance it was already hit anyway, so let's see if I can just make it over here. So hit player, cool. So if I see a Bitcoin, I snatch it and get the fuck out of here ASAP. Oh, it has been over. Savage, man. Alright, just get out of here then. Oh, great. Fuck. I might have time to do this. Is this open? Yeah, it's probably open. fold it all. So keep this. Keep so that. RBS. Sell that. Sell this. All that. Guess. Oh. Whoops. Shut the fuck up! Whoa.
He's probably just drunk as shit, and he's like, I like the way it feels on my toe, the diapers feel on my toes when I'm drunk.
Dad, he stopped drinking when he hit a dog once.
Yeah, that's when I stopped drinking too, whenever I hit a dog. So people are speculating also, because you're probably wondering where he lives, because so far we've seen different places. Like, it looks like he's either out in the country or he's in like a hotel, but there's speculation that he lives on his parents' land in a shed. Pretty sweet setup, dude, if you're a giant baby.
Walked in the store with my Pamper Chew overalls on, drinking a baby bottle, and I talked to the people in the back. You know, the first thing you say is, well, hey, I have an Atari 400. What is it worth? And they said $80. I said, oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, he feels schizophrenic to me. Which we have more videos of him and his living conditions here. So it's Portland, Oregon, but I'm from the Midwest, and this feels like every Midwest man I've ever seen. Styrofoam gas station cup, and just a collection of people that look like they haven't bathed in forever. He's got a nice little group of friends here. Look at that. Their buddies are just cooking, and then they're eating over here. What the fuck are you eating?
T4.0? Yeah, it's in my soup.
This is chaotic. This is supposed to be about, like, diapers and shit. There's so many more questions I have, which is a nice image of Pamper Chew's daddy who's willing to change his diapers. It just looks like an old Asian man holding him almost by his crotch. Kind of looks like he's grabbing his dick a little.
Good movements.
A little bit. I can't tell.
Hello? shoot me, bro. Fuck you on, bro. Hey, you want a headset? Okay, she don't want it? Alright. I did drop a foul and stuff back there. I don't know if you're interested in that. Oh, you already got a decent gun, it looks like. You want to stick together and check boss area?
Yeah, sure.
Some better fucking ammo than that. Oh, that's good. Glorious Mass. Oh, this is a body. Oh shit. Well, the scabs are just small. We're gonna go check if relax keys. Pretty sure they know where the fucking pawns are. Yeah, they took it. serve 12. Paracord.
дело дня уже неплохое. This key unlocks a door located in the 3-story dorms on the map Customs. If we start outside of the dorms by the dumpster, we head inside the 3-story dorms using the front entrance and head up to the 3rd floor. Once at the top of the stairs, head left down the hallway towards the marked room, and on the right side of the hallway, the door is numbered 315. Once inside, there's not much of anything in the room other than some loose Rubel spawns. This key can spawn in jackets, as well as the pockets and bags of scabs.
So, you found a dorm 315 key and you want you guys. Anyways, welcome to... As always, this key can be found in backpacks of scabs, pockets for room 315, which is right on the bed. In the room, you have a chance at there being loose rubles, most likely on the bed, and then there can be a scar that spawns, you know, the gun. I believe if it does spawn, it'll be in here laying on the couch. And that's it. No loot in this room for this raid for me. This is why I don't take the key. I don't carry this key. This video was definitely a short one. This key, you know, sucks. It is an F tier key, but hey, we've got some interesting keys coming in the future. So, my name's Kevel. I'm on a mission to make a key guide for every key.
Got some like gross ass old milk. Pamperchute really does not look super happy to be there. Don't know really what's going on with that situation. But there's a big thing too with like other people who are these adult babies who are diaper lovers. They really don't like him. They don't like his like how he does shit. People talking about him, the microwaving of diapers, all the things he's doing. And it kind of gives you a bad name. It's like whenever you have already kind of a questionable habit that you like doing, and then someone kind of comes in and does some weirder shit with it, and you're like, well, dude, now you're giving us all a bad rap. But then people start, you know, asking him questions like, are you mentally retarded or diagnosed with some kind of disorder? Just a simple no. No. He looks like Jake Paul here. In this fit photo, he definitely does. With all the cavalcade of crazy things that he has, there's a lot of speculation because much like fucking Avatar Last Airbender, he's gone. It's one of the great mysteries of my life now. Don't know what happened to him. His YouTube channel is completely gone. No public postings from what I can tell or what we can tell, and he is just this enigma from the past. And at this point too, like I said, it's like 2012, those kind of time. It's been over 10 years, and we don't really know what happened to him. Where'd he go? There's a lot of speculation. Is he alive? Is he dead? Did the cancer get a hold of him? What the hell happened to him? And Pamperchute, if you're out there and you feel like you want to comment on this video, just let us know that you're all okay. It'd be nice. That'd be very nice. If you're looking to get into some nice diaper play, if you're looking to wear some diapers for yourself, be sure to look up some of Pamperchute's old stuff because, my God, there's, I mean, like hundreds and hundreds of videos of people who have even re-uploaded his old content just because it's just a bit obscure, it's a bit odd, and he's one of those fascinating characters on the internet. I mean, I know people, there's like a fake religion around him, much like Chris Chan as well. He has that kind of like internet allure of like a Chris Chan or like a King Cobra, but it's just so heinous and so gross for yourself. The message that he's sending of smashing and microwaving and using used diapers, and that you won't get sick from having old shit and diarrhea smeared all over your balls and legs. That's not a good look. That's not a good, I don't agree with that, you know? So just want to say, if you're looking to get into the diaper play, maybe skip this guy. If you're looking to dive even deeper, we'll list some of the YouTube channels that we were looking at, but there's tons of re-uploads. Just a fascinating internet figure, and whenever I was sick, I just thought, I finally get to unwind and have a nice meal to myself. How did that even happen? How did we get human flesh in this house? I bought it from China! Oh my God, China! Oh, Winslow, I can't believe you brought human flesh into this house! Oh, I'm sorry, Anna! But my God, Winslow, you got me thinking something. What does human flesh taste like? More importantly, what do I taste like? Surely there's an easy way to find out. Oh, God! Hamburgers and fries? That's not gonna do. Damn it. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Today we're gonna be talking about cannibalism, essentially. But more importantly, what does human flesh taste like? A question as old as time. I mean, since the beginning of time, people have been eating each other. What do they say it tastes like? I'm curious. I'm sure everybody else is curious too.
chicken. It tastes like chicken.
They do say that like every piece of meat does taste like chicken, don't they?
Yeah.
Okay. Obviously people need to eat. Who doesn't? But is it also just an obscure, weird curiosity, tasting the devil's fruit, tasting what you possibly can't have? I think so. And today we're gonna dive deep, deep down the rabbit hole and see what exactly it tastes like.
Okay.
80 to 90% of the human taste is from smell. So hell, maybe the smell of a burning human skin can tell you what it tastes like, huh? Possibly. I don't know. I've never smelled a burning body. I haven't. I said that very suspiciously, but I have not, actually. Firefighters and other emergency workers have been cited as saying the smell of charred flesh is nauseating and sweet, putrid and sticky, something like leather being tanned over a flame. While those present during a cremation have stated that it smells like burnt pork. Who hasn't burnt a pork chop, dude? We've all been to our own cremation, technically. Others have stated that the muscle tissue smells of beef in a frying pan. Who knows, right? We're getting all kinds of different sources, which granted, I'm sure a cremation is probably different than a firefighter going in and watching a mother and child burn in a building, but who knows? We really don't know our own selves.
What is this, Bill Nye? Stop spitting facts out of your ass and say something funny.
Okay, God, fine. Jesus Christ, what's up? Dick. Well, let me tell you this, Winslow. One of the most common forms of cannibalism is that of ritualistic nature. The Aztecs, which are known for their brutal sacrifices, would also consume the flesh of their prisoners of war, which that actually looks really good. The image we have up right here, I will say, that makes it look very tasty. And also the guy in the pot looks like he's having a good time. He's got some leaves in there, some seasoning or something. I don't know. I would love to smell that. Well, it looks like he smells sweet. I like that. But according to Spanish sources, the sacrifice would go as the following. Remove the heart, the head, and flay the offering. Then old men called Quaqualton would put poles through the body, then would take the body to a ritualistic meeting spot. Here, members of the tribe would cook and feast upon the flesh. I mean, we didn't really have to break that down to three. I mean, it's just they can cut up the body, they cook it, and they take it to a dining table. Much like everybody else, which is cool. But this is pretty sweet. The art of this is pretty tight. But I will say, the most knowledge we have of ritualistic cannibalism comes from New Guinea and Fiji. The last recorded incident of cannibalism in Fiji was in the 1860s with the death of a missionary, Reverend Thomas Baker, which recently even, an apology letter was written by Fijian cannibal descendants apologizing to Reverend Baker's descendants and gave whale teeth and returned his Bible and comb. Whale teeth, a Bible, and comb. Not a bad letter to get in the mail. Let me tell you that much. Fijians were said to eat the flesh of their enemies as an insult, which is just kind of the ultimate view if you think about it. You kill somebody and then you're just like, I'm going to eat you as well. That's pretty brutal. The process of this was often started while the victims were alive. Fijian chief Ratu Udre was said to have consumed 872 to 999 people in his lifetime, which I just gotta say, why not just say 1,000?
That's it.
You know what I mean? Like, why not just be like, hey, it's about 1,000. Just say about 1,000. But really, the only evidence we have of this is by stones he placed on a pathway, one for every victim. His son claims that there are over 200, while a missionary counted 872 with gaps that could have made up to about 300. It's a lot of human souls to fucking eat, dude. That sounds pretty brutal. Even I don't give a what kind of ritual or whatever it is. That to just eat 1,000 people over the course of your lifetime is similar. I wonder if it's like a similar thing to where it's like if you had sex with over 1,000 partners, you get to hold it over your head like that. Is it that much of a trophy? I would hope so. Ratu was a prolific eater, and from his descendants, said he would eat humans and reheat the leftovers and allow nobody else to consume his human flesh. He would eat little besides human, though when he got meat like turtle or pigs, he would allow his family the leftovers. How nice, dude. I like how the delicacies there is he's just like, oh, damn, we're having turtle tonight? Fuck. All right, you guys can have the fucking toes and the cankles, dude. I'm gonna feast on this pig and turtle. Christmas only comes once a year. God damn. Which even New Guinea cannibals say that human tastes similar to pig, and man and woman taste the same, which I don't believe. I don't think they're telling the full truth there, if I'm being completely honest. I don't know if that's ignorant of me, but I'd like to think that men taste a whole the hell lot sweeter than women. That's why all my male viewers right now just know that if we're put on a desert island, I will eat you, and it'll taste good. I'll be very excited about it. Cannibalism in some parts is so prevalent that they live in tree houses to keep from being killed and eaten. My God, you have to live up in the goddamn tree so you don't get eaten. Eating someone is also a form of punishment. If you steal, you're burned over a fire, and then you get eaten. Oh, isn't that nice?
Yep.
which they also believe in a thing called kakuas, which are like demons disguised as family or friends. And if they believe that you are a kakua or a demon, they will just straight up fucking eat you, because maybe they think that you're gonna eat them first, which was a pretty weird, it's like a Salem's witch trial kind of thing. But you know what? I kind of respect it. A little bit of salt, standing in your doorway with a nice fork, salt and pepper. God damn kakua. Which the modern day Agori tribe are a society that practices cannibalism to this day. In India, the Agori believe that since their god lives within them, that nothing they do can be considered unclean. Uh-oh. The Agori will participate in vile acts that are considered defilement as a testament to this. And the Agori cover themselves in the cremated ashes of the dead, drink their own urine, eat rotten meat, and sleep in catacombs. They eat human flesh as well as their own feces. Ooh, yucky. Unlike other tribes, they neither eat the living nor kill for their meat, but eat the meat of those brought to the cremation grounds. Huh. I think they're outside. I don't think I'm gonna answer the door this time. I'm pretty sure that this was actually
kind of presented as a cremation ground at one time.
So I think we're gonna leave the door shut, okay, Winslow?
Okay.
All right. I'll let him in later, I promise. For the YouTube content. And even to just bring it into a little more, I guess, modern times, or a little into American culture, or just, I don't know. I'm just gonna count this as a ritualistic thing, is placenta phaging. Basically, white bitches eating placentas. It's fucking insane how common this is. Is to consume the placenta after giving birth. Oh, God. In modern age, many women have their placenta steamed, dehydrated, and pulverized into a powder, then encapsulated and take their own placenta via pills, dude. Could Flintstone gummies. It's a little extra iron, right? Nope, that's just afterbirth. Generally, it's not recommended by physicians, as it could be a source of bacteria that can infect the baby via breast milk. People use it basically like to cut it up, throw it on a goddamn pizza, like pepperoni, or like mix it in with a bolognese sauce. It tastes like beef. It's pretty much what people say. The placenta that shoots out your pussy tastes like beef, all right? So gross, dude. But you know, not everything is just ritualistic in nature. Sometimes people have to survive. Cannibalism for survival is a very interesting thing. The amount of people that have been put in a situation where the only means of survival is to eat other human beings. It happens. Hell, I've been in a couple of situations like that. I haven't. I don't know why I lied. Like, for instance, the Donner Party in the winter of 1846, which I feel like a lot of people have heard of the Donner Party, but if you haven't heard of it or you don't remember, let me fill you back in. The Donner Party were pioneers migrating to California from the Midwest, and they became snowbound in the Sierra Nevada mountain range. The party attempted to take a shortcut through a mountain range against all advice and were trapped in snow over 12 feet deep. God, dude. Oh, I just got to take a shortcut. Holy God, dude. 87 people to enter the Wasatch Mountains at the start of the journey, but only 38 people survived. They started with 23 ox-driven wagons, and the oxes starved and were eaten. Of all the animals sent, only 2 donkeys survived. Dude, I have 2 donkeys of my own, and I would not eat them. I would eat my wife, or I'd have my wife eat me before I gave up my goddamn donkeys. I can tell you that right now. The denial that cannibalism occurred was a common theme among many of the members of the party. It wasn't until deathbeds that living people admitted to a lot of what happened publicly, all right? A lot of people were just kind of like, they're kind of bummed out that they had to eat somebody, and it really wasn't until they were like, well, I'm already on my way out, so yeah, I fucking ate some people. What am I supposed to do, dude? They said that they boiled and ate shoe leather and ox hides. They boiled bones until they were brittle, and the remnants of the former made a gelatinous and unpalatable mess. My God. Don't people just call that bone broth now? I feel like it's just bone broth. I feel like they're pioneers for bone broth as well. Someone's at the door. All right, goddamn, I'm coming. God, every time I'm sitting there and I'm gonna have to eat. Jesus Christ. God.
Hello.
Who are you?
We are the Donner Party.
No way! Oh my God, I was just talking about you guys. What are you guys doing here?
We are lost. We're looking for California.
Oh my God, dude, you were way off. Like, holy shit, you have no way. Yeah, no, you gotta go back down the road and just keep walking, I guess. Well, dude, while I have you guys here, can you come in and tell them what human flesh tastes like? I know you guys ate a couple people. It's not a big deal. I'm not gonna judge, all right? But can you come in and tell them?
We don't know what you are talking about. We never had human flesh before.
I literally had. Do you want me to pull out? I have your exact words of what it is.
No. Don't do that. Don't.
I'm just gonna pull it up.
Don't do that, please. No.
No, I'm gonna pull it up. You said, and this I quote. Flesh is not very palatable except to the starving. And human flesh, especially when dieting on relations, like your fucking like wife or your kids or something, you psychopath, it's hard to distinguish from venison. So basically you're saying, that when you're starving, it tastes just like venison. Is that not what that means, right? I mean, that's gotta be what it means.
Well, if we did say that, then yes, that would be true, but we did not say that, even though I'm sure it's true. We are very cold and hungry. May we come in?
Yeah, okay.
Thank you. Thank you, kind sir. Thank you.
Is that plane falling from the sky? God! Are you guys okay?
We are fine.
Okay. What do you guys want?
Can we use your phone?
Yeah, I guess. Feel free to come on in.
Excuse me, pardon me.
Yep, just back there.
Thank you.
That's the rugby team that ate people too. My house is full of cannibals. This is oddly convenient. Let me tell you about them. Okay. If you guys haven't heard about the rugby team, it's actually pretty fucking awesome. The Uruguayan Air Force Flight 571. They crashed in the Andes Mountains in 1972, and out of 45 passengers, only 16 people survived. Over the course of 72 days, they faced cold exposure, starvation, and fucking avalanches. Within a week, the survivors ran out of food and eventually resorted to cannibalism. They ate the pilot and the co-pilot first because they didn't know him. Which, to be fair, that makes a lot of sense. I don't blame them for that at all because I would hate to eat just immediately my friend when I had plenty of options before. I'd rather at least get through all the bite size or, get through all of the people where I'm like, I've never seen your face before in my life until today, so I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to eat you first. And the rest were eaten of the dying who had agreed to be consumed if they died first. Pretty fucking selfless. There's actually a great movie called, I don't know, I'll throw it in. It just came out on Netflix recently. It was really good. Very, very good, actually. Very tragic. The plane crash scene is insane. Using a piece of broken glass, the survivors cut up the dead bodies to prepare for consumption. They dried the meat from the bodies in the sun to make it easier to eat. And at first, they were so disgusted by the experience that they could only eat the skin, muscle, and fat. But in the end, they also ate hearts, lungs, and even brains. Which some of the quotes they had are pretty crazy too. I mean, hunger overcomes any religion or thought or moral thing you can think of. The stomach pain that comes from not eating anything is unbearable. And that's when we realized that everyone was simultaneously starting to arrive at the same idea. I mean, having to sit there and be like, it's so much pain and so much fatigue, and everybody at the same time realizes like, oh, we're gonna have to actually eat some of these people. I feel like it'd be very hard pressed to find people that could do that. I mean, in survival, I feel like anything can happen, but to muster up the actual gall to do that to survive is pretty crazy. I know my fat ass would be like, I'm picky, I can't. You sure there's no Cocoa Pebbles left? Come on, guys, what the And one thing that was kind of interesting, because we've had people say that it tastes like pork, it tastes like beef, it tastes like, it tastes sweet. One person said, eating human flesh doesn't taste like anything, really. Said by Carlitos Paez. Kind of crazy to say that it doesn't taste like anything. Which, to be fair, who knows, could have been. I thought about that, and I wondered how much of that's like, you're like just mentally fucking numb from the whole experience, maybe? Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, you're in utter shock. There's some people who did refuse to eat. Like, a woman who refused to eat died 60 days in.
She only had 12 days?
Yeah, kind of crazy. They were there for 72 days. How up is that? Not even 2 weeks later they get saved. That is insane. All because you could have eaten a cankle.
Could you imagine if she died on day 71?
Oh my god, that would be even worse. If they died on day 71, or she died on day 71, that'd be. Even a Catholic priest said they wouldn't go to hell if they ate the people. So at least they had some kind of religious, like, I guess, get out of jail card. I mean, because that's what they're thinking is, 1972. They're just like, we're gonna burn in hell. They're like, there's no way God's cool with this, and the priest is just like, God, just cook it. Jesus says it's fine. My God.
You're so stiff.
Who the hell are you? Hey, why do people keep coming to my house? God damn, dude. Fuck. Oh, God. Albert Fish. Jesus Christ. You're like the worst serial killer ever. God damn it. No more cannibals in here, okay? I know that I'm talking about cannibals, but seriously, no more cannibals, dude. Come on.
I want to read you a letter, Hunter.
Oh, God. For people that don't know, Albert Fish is one of the... No, please, let me talk. Albert Fish is like one of the grossest, most fucking depraved serial killers, cannibals, child, So I just want to say, if he's going to read this thing, I just want to say viewer discretion advised, because it gets fucking grimy.
This is to Grace's mother.
Which also, he's saying to Grace's mother. I mean, he kidnapped a young girl named Grace. It's just, I don't, go ahead.
On June 3rd, 1928, I called on you at 406 West 15th Street and brought you pot cheese and strawberries. We had lunch. Grace sat on my lap and I took her to an empty house in Westchester. Then I hid in the closet until she was in the room. When she began to try and she said she would tell her mama how she did. So I could take her into my room. How sweet and tender her little. It took me 9 days to eat her entire body.
We're talking about what does human flesh taste like, not how you fucking kidnapped and ate a girl. God, he didn't even say what she tasted like. It feels so wrong. Oh, God.
Holy that guy's sick.
Yeah, you know what? That was a cool letter. Thanks for sharing. Winslow, kill him.
Right.
Thank God. Good job, Winslow.
No problem.
Oh, Winslow. I don't care if this is human flesh or not. I'm hungry. People keep coming into my house. I just want to eat my dinner in peace. I don't care if it's human flesh or not. I just need to eat it, man. God, who are you?
Issei Sagawa desu.
Oh God, Issei Sagawa. We've already done a video on you, dude. Issei Sagawa, for people that don't know, is a Japanese serial killer, ate somebody, he even made a comic. We did a whole video about it because what's crazy about this guy, for people that don't know, is never went to prison. His dad was rich lawyer guy or whatever, and he was able to just like go to a mental asylum instead of serving time in prison. I mean, what? Are you gonna talk about how your victims taste?
彼女のお尻は甘くて美味しかった。誘惑が強すぎた。彼女のジューシーなお尻に噛みつきたかった。
You know, thank God that there's subtitles because I would not know what the hell you're saying.
ああ、これは何ですか？ちょっと食べてもいいですか？
This is my dinner. Stop.
これを解放して、この怪物。Come on.
Don't go. Come back down here. You know what? I don't even care. It's whatever. God, dude. Oh, yeah. For some of the people also who do stuff for cannibalistic, selfish reasons, right? People who derive pleasure out of the cannibalistic nature. It's not always serial killers. A good example of this is Mao Sugiyama, who had his genitals removed and served them to 5 guests that paid 160 euros a piece. That is extremely cheap. To remove your genitals and you only charge $160, we could pay more at the Gordon Ramsay restaurant in Vegas, dude. That's fucking crazy. Initially, he wanted to eat his own penis. You know, who doesn't? Right? I look down at my little cock all the time and I think the exact same thing. Looks like a little corn dog. Very appetizing at times. But decided to serve them up himself, using the supervision of a chef. And he tweeted an invitation for the meal for 800 euro, but decided to split the meal between 6 guests. And quote, he said, oh, God, no, come on in. Go ahead and say it yourself, dude. Jesus.
Hello. I am offering my male genitals, full penis, the scrot, as a meal for 100,000 yen. 800 euro. I am Japanese.
I like how he clarified that he's Japanese at the end. You know, you're funny, dude. I'll get, you know, he's got a kind of a crazy outfit. I don't know. Which, you know.
I was charged with indecent exposure for this, but...
I'm not gonna lie. The last couple guests we've had in this house have been fucking excruciating.
Would you like to see images of my scrot of the meal?
Okay, we can't show them. I'll just go ahead and tell you what the images are like. Images of the meal included scrotum, penis, and a sliced testicle, served with a garnish of a button mushroom, which is kind of funny. That's kind of cute. Little mushroom stamp, right?
Did you know I went on a month-long sex binge beforehand to make sure that I wouldn't regret it, I guess?
I feel like if you were willing to cut off your to begin with, you probably weren't getting much to begin with, too.
Well, how wrong you were.
Which I heard from a little fairy, which I heard one of your guests at the event said this. He said, the penis root was hard and rubbery, almost bending his fork. He spit out after a few chews and could only taste the red wine it was served in. You can't even taste the... That has to be insane that you didn't even get to taste the... Supposedly the scrotum was even chewier, but had no flavor. No comment was made about the 3 millimeter of pubic hair included. Oh my God. There was just a bundle of hair. Good Lord. And the testicles were hard on the outside and chewy and gluttonous on the inside with a fishy, gamey taste. A friend accompanying him. Stop trying to. You ate your own dick. Stop trying to eat my steak. Stop. God, dude. A friend accompanying him asked for a taste of the penis and later on admitted he felt bad for eating it and regretted trying it. Which the chef made some suggestions to the dish. He said the penis was tough meat that needed to be marinated in milk and sous vide cooked or gently braised. Doing so would make it spoon soft. I don't know if I'd ever eat a penis that was spoon soft. Give it to me hard, dude. The testicles needed to be cleaned, washed, and membrane removed and gently cooked to retain their soft, creamy texture. And the chef, who has probably the best quote of the day, said, quote, "What a waste of a perfectly good penis." Why? Why would you do this?
I never felt comfortable in my male physiology, so I had my genitals removed. But the surgery was so expensive that I figured I'd get back some of the money by throwing the event.
Well, I guess sounds like a
My penis was 6.3 inches fully erect, by the way. So, well above average.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. My God. And there's also a Reddit post here that we'll say, just to have a nice Reddit post that was titled Taco Feet, which is fucking crazy. In 2018, a user by the name of Incredibly Shiny Shart had a foot amputated after a motorcycle wreck. His foot couldn't be salvaged, but would never be usable, so he elected to have it amputated. He kept it and made tacos out of it. Oh my God. Said he tasted like buffalo meat, chewy with low fat. Oh, God, dude, you know what? I've lost my appetite. You know what? Just get out of here. Ugh, I don't care. I don't care if this is human flesh. I don't care if it's not. I'm not eating it. This whole thing has made me lose my appetite. Me, of all people. The fattest man. I'm tossing it. God, completely ruined my appetite. Son of a bitch, man. All right, Winslow. I'm throwing this outside, man. Hey, whoa, wait. What the hell's going on? Just have this. You don't need me. Come on, right?
It's better fresh.
Fresh is best.
No! Wait the hell! No!
Oh, yo, Thunder! They're gonna eat you, all right? It was nice knowing you, pal. Die! Can kill him! Got him!
So painfully upset. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about fetishes again. I know. On this channel we talk about a lot of fetishes, okay? The internet's full of them. I love talking about them. You got furries, you got feet, armpits, balloons, and knees. Seems like a weird up like Mr. Rogers song or something like that. But today I want to talk about something that I can finally relate to. Finally there is a fetish out there that feels right for me. Finally! Something for me and my kin. And of course, I'm talking about feeders. If you saw me on my other video, you might have seen me eat a lot of stuff on this channel. I'm a big guy, all right? Disgusting. It's deplorable. You know, I'm not going to say healthy at every weight. I think that's fucking stupid. I'm going to die of a heart attack very soon if I don't change my lifestyle. But I'm a dick dead. Feederism is a fat fetish subculture in which individuals eroticize weight gain and feeding. Hearing it, or at least saying it like that, I don't know if I would be a feeder because I am disgusted with myself every time I eat. We're going to be talking about a lot of different stuff. We found a lot of different kinds of feeders in the subculture. This one in particular is very interesting, but very dirty at the same time. It's very odd. On r/death_feederism, what a fucking crazy deal. What are the signs that want us to come out and become an obese person? The world of feederism is attractive to many people, but many people have doubts about whether they should decide to gain weight. A person can notice that they feel pleasure in feeling fat, but sometimes it is difficult to know what they have to do if they should gain weight and become a fat person. What do you think would be the list of signs you should come out of the closet and become an obese person? You know, letting go and accepting that your destiny is to be an obese person. I do like how they're looking at being obese as like looking on like Kratos wiping off the prophecy on the wall and being like, I was meant to be this all along. That's like a fucking crazy brain rot take. How do I know just to strip the guilt away? I think your body's just being like, no. I lost a bunch of weight before. When I was super overweight, I slept way better. Could not be farther from the truth now. Now I'm choking, I'm gasping for air. This person's bringing up a good point. What are the signs that you need to come out, let it all go, and let it all in, technically, right? And there are two sides to the fetish dynamic. First, you got the feeders. And feeders are individuals who claim to be sexually aroused by feeding their partners. That's Nick. Nick to me. Nick gets hard watching me eat chicken sandwiches and do other stuff like that. Feeders are usually skinny males, but not always. But I do like how they are typecasted as skinny males. Usually the feeders are very skinny because they're like, I don't even want to eat the food, I just want you to have it. They are sometimes referred to as encouragers, essentially helping and enabling them to reach new weight goals. Love that. Wonder what the tier of weight goals are. Like when you go to the gym and you're lifting weights to become stronger, usually it's like 5-10 pound increments. You get just jolt up, your body's not going to be like, oh. But with weight, I wonder if it's 20, is it 50, 100 pound goals? But it's the journey, not necessarily the destination that gets these guys off. So just because you're dating a big old chugger, a big old semi, a steamboat, a freight train, doesn't make you a feeder, all right? It's fantasizing about how big they will become. Wait! Before we go back into the video, I want to thank today's sponsor, GamerSupps! And especially right now, because right now, also, friendly. You guys head on to use probably all the beauty. A feeder is someone who sees somebody now and they look at how weak and feeble they are and dream about how big they're going to become. So just because you're dating a big old fatty McFatter doesn't mean you're a feeder. You can still date one of them and hope that they become bigger, more enlarged, like a balloon. That's the feeder way.
Do you think there's ever been a feeder who they got so big and they regretted feeding that person?
It's definitely one of those like mad scientist moments or something. There's definitely been some good person where they like put the last piece of like pizza in their mouth. They're like this, and the person's like, oh my god, oh god, what have I done? What have I done? I think this is someone's ass. Honey, stop trying to escape me. Can't you see you're way too fat to get through the door? Get back into bed. I'm not done feeding you fattening food. Once I'm done with you would not even be able to lift one leg up, you fat cow. God, how rude is that? First off, I just want to say that's insane. Also, I'm really sad that we didn't get the full copyright in there. Big cut. Maybe it's Big Cutie. First off, there's no way that this is actually any kind of clothing. Looks like they just draped one of those like luchador red flags over the back of this mass.
I was thinking it's a napkin.
You know, if you actually kind of like tilted this sideways, it kind of looks like Metapod, like his mouth and stuff. If you drew an eye, Metapod, that giant vein, you only see that on the side of like a fucking bowl. Feeders are into every part of being with a fat partner, feeding them ungodly amounts of food, and feeders love to hear how full the partner is becoming. The more discomfort, the better. Here's a fun little video for this.
Big belly.
I don't like the end there, okay? I do like how feeders love to hear how full the partner's becoming. Me very full? Oh yeah, oh, I like that. Watching their partners play with their bellies is called belly play. I hate when we get into this territory, Nick, because it always sounds like some baby shit. Tummy time, belly play. Jesus Christ, dude. Literally, this is my build. I'd be a great feedee. Do you think that the feedees like to wear extremely tight clothing to show how fat they are? This is my personal hell. Someone recording me from a down-up angle, seeing every fold, my f***ing orangutan body, and some of my back fat slipping out as I'm chowing down on a f***ing Cuban sandwich. Holy shit. Oh! My insecurities are seeping through. My boy's jiggling up a storm here. What the fuck are you even drinking? You know what it looks like? It looks like one of those fountain. one drink and you do like a squirt of each of them. That's what it looks like. More belly play. This is pain. Squashing is the sexual attraction to being sat on or squashed by a fat person, which now it feels like we're almost getting to levels of vor, being squashed by a fat person. How do you end up at a place where you feel like gratified in that way by feeling you're going to be squashed?
Like a weighted blanket.
You know, they say weighted blankets are used to help with anxiety.
Maybe they're anxious people.
Giant ass coming towards them. Ah, it's just like fucking huge ass pressing on their face. Or even hogging, which is the love of the hunt for a chubby person to take advantage of and start feeding. This is a little more predatory. I gotta find myself a fat one. You know what's weird is if I was a feeder, I feel like I'd want a kind of relatively skinny person that I would want to make fat. Is the appeal also that the person's kind of fat so you know their game? Like if somebody saw me as a feedie, they'd probably be like, well, that person already eats like a fucking cow. So they'd probably be down. I think it's the thing where it's like, if a feeder looks at a feedee, it's like buying a truck. Is it turnkey ready to be everything that I want? Or is it something I'm gonna have to put a ton of work into? It's just something that's like, the thing's not even fucking running. Like a totally gutted truck would be a skinny person. A King Ranch F350 would be a guy who's just like, yeah, I have diabetes. Feeders are always on the hunt for a new hog and congregate on forums like Fantasy Feeder or Curvage.org. Actually, I do have a couple accounts on Curvage.org, so if you find me there, don't message me. Even if they are dating the person, there are many addicted to the kink that will send feeder models money for food that they can eat on stream, getting their fix that way. That's kind of like a pay pig thing, right? Pay pigs are, I think, are into humiliation kink, but it kind of feels like a pay pig in a way. Just giving people money so they can buy stuff and eat stuff on streams and stuff like that. I'm a pay pig to several people, mostly my wife. Am I right? Don't tell her I said that. National Association to Advance Fat Acceptance, ironically, even a non-profit organization promoting advocacy for fat people, ended up becoming a hub for feeders to find their match. You know, the people who started that are like, God damn it. It's kind of like one of those things, you make an app or something like that to keep children faced, but then ends up just being like a pedophile's playground or something. The feeders found that and they're just like, jackpot. Some think it was partly formed to help male fat fetishists and other fat admirers, FAs, find fat women to date and have sex with. I can see that. The crazy thing is this nonprofit was formed in 1969, which begs the question, how long have these people been among us, walking around? Now I'm not even gonna be looking around and looking at some guy, some like skinny dude, buying like a big old like 4 buckets of chicken and being like, who you feeding that to, dude?
Feeders have been around since the dawn of time.
Oh, dude, definitely. You know what's the kind of the craziest thing, too, is kind of a trope is, like, scrawny guys that wear 3XL zip-up hoodies, like Volcom hoodies, Fox hoodies, and they're with, like, the biggest bitches. Little guys dating, like, people that are, like, way taller than them. They're just huge. Things like that, I don't know. I think the fetish starts there. I think it gets you young. You look at something, you're just like, uh-oh, I think I found myself a peach. I think I found a hog. People have likened feederism with the BDSM spectrum where there is a domination/power dynamic. You sit there, it's like, I feed you, you give, you like, you rely on me kind of thing. That's we have a post here that says,
Just because I fucking went inside of there. Oh. Be fucking dead players everywhere, mate. Filibusters. shit. Are there any dead bodies up Well, guess we'll skedaddle. There is a Pokemon spawner. I guess you should get at least. I don't know. Helix. Yes, queen. That's what I could get if I sold everything. Blue tape. RFID. Put this in here. Put this in here. There. It's time for the big shit. LCD, gunpowder, vodka, RBLSA, container, RFA, magnet, money, ratchet. Let's just sell that shit too, fuck it. I think I want to sell, put down the SBT. Needs to go to me. I think what I'm going to do here is UVP relay. Okay. What I want to do here is sort of save all that. What? This is a magazine case. It's up here. What? There it is.
Don't get me wrong, being crushed by your feedie is great. Have you ever made a larder so weak that if they try to stand up without your help, they just plop back down to wherever they're sitting like the blobs they are? Too heavy to get up without building momentum, watching their belly swing right when it grazes the floor. The slightest push to their wobbly chest sends them crashing backwards. Cellulite dimpled ass spreading out beneath them, pinning them to the bed with nothing but your grip around their swollen wrists and the weight of their belly pressing against the muscle of their back. Pretty soon gravity will take over the job of keeping them pinned to one spot anyways. I do like the thing here. It says, new personal goal. Get fat enough for someone to refer to me as a larder. Dude, you know what's f***ed up is I resemble this. I look just like this. I mean, some of them are cartoonish, but I could see myself. I'm getting there. Nick, be honest. Are you my feeder? You see me plop down and watch 12 seasons of The Office.
We are going to do a candy ranking video soon.
We're going to do a candy ranking video, then we're going to do a pizza ranking video, then we're going to do a cheeseburger ranking video. Over and over and over and over again.
She's a feeder.
So what if I like to feed my man a block of cheese a day?
A block of cheese a day? What? Oh, God.
Is that so bad? Yeah, is that so bad?
Yeah.
Are you mad?
More disgusted that they're British, but I feel like this is bait. I can't tell. I don't know, a block of cheese? Was that a block of? I thought a block of cheese. I was thinking like some like cartoonish, like the big cartoon thing. Old boy's gonna have a heart attack. Dairy, no bueno.
Am I a feeder?
You sure are, well, baby, that's a bit too much cheese
You
for
just
me.
asked for
But there's
all of
fruit
that.
on there, so that means it's
He
okay.
begs me for food all the time, all day long. He just keeps going, keeps saying, "Can I have a drink, baby? Can I have a sandwich?"
Well, I told you like it now, yeah?
This is interesting. Usually with some of this stuff you can see if it's bait or if you're doing it for likes or whatever. This might actually be like a humiliation fetish. You got some like Nikocado vibes kind of going, whatever, a little bit. POV, you accept the fact that your man is in fact a feeder, but is all good because free food and cigarettes. Oh, she just ate the thing off her tit. There is a fantasy for many with the kink called consensual immobility, which is just, I guess, being turned on by people being completely immobile. Immobility goals. Make me feel fat to the point where my weight becomes your excuse to make me feel sedentary. Oh, I'm too heavy for the chairs at a restaurant and I can't fit in the booths? Might be best to stay at home where I can sit on the couch or lay in bed. I'm sure they deliver anyways. None of my clothes seem to fit like they should. Why worry about decency if the only person around is you? I could just throw on some pajama pants with a t-shirt and doesn't go over my chest. I can't fit through the bedroom door frame. Not a problem. I can try to push myself through later. Why not go back to bed where you can bring me my snacks I wanted? It's taking a lot of effort to get out of bed. Why bother struggling to get up when you always offer to get what I want? You always say how I shouldn't waste calories on such trivial things. That's my life. Lazy fat ass is the guy's name. I think you might be the perfect immobility candidate. Certainly the perfect one for me, that's for sure. This would be magnificent. Goal sets for greedy piggies like you. Have trouble looking down because of your double chin. Have an ass so fat you need at the very least 2 chairs to support you when stuffing yourself. How f***ed up it would be if, like right here, there was actually 2. I'm sitting in 2 Herman Miller chairs. It's double the ergonomics, okay, God. Have a belly so big it makes it impossible to see the scale no matter what you try to do. Make your back bariatric scale say error to celebrate all the new lard engulfing your body. Have a mobility scooter or a bariatric wheelchair to save the calories you would have lost while waddling around. Waddling and chortling around. Condition yourself to oink when you need more food or fucks up. The cringe there is oink oink. Do you want snacks or fucks? Fuck me! Suck down at least 2 sticks of butter per day. It can only do wonders for you. Oh my God. Those are only a small number of goals to set yourself as a growing piggy, but don't be shy to add more in with the comments. Every feedie needs inspiration to push themselves to their limit. Wink. Let's normalize 600 pounds and show everyone how it's done, you magnificent piggies. The fattened pig says, would you like to be a part of my flock? I'll make your belly bigger. Oh God, they actually have a fucking number there? Oh shit. I want this immobility bed to live in. So that's definitely you take a shit through that, right? And you know what's up, Nick? I feel bad for it. It does look very comfortable. It looks like it could be very soft and looks cushiony. I would actually like to do it. Which a lot of feeders literally want to make their partner so fat that they become literally immobile and depend on them entirely. Someone said, it's a feeder's duty to keep his immobile glutton constantly fed, even if they are full. The odor that comes with having such a fat glutton just comes with the territory. There's no excuse to take a break from feeding. This is pretty f***ed up. We're only on the feeder side. We haven't even talked about feedies yet. Moving them around, making them food, grabbing things, etc. Some feeders have even expressed how their feeders will put cake or foods they like just out of reach so they have to struggle to get it, which turns them on. No wonder my wife does that to me, dude. I get so worked up trying to grab like Pete's rolls. Oink, oink! Oink, oink! You want snacks or snacks? Oink! Which finally we're getting into feedies, which is the other half of the feederism dynamic. These are people that are eating it. These are the prize pigs. They're kind of controlling everything. It's your duty to fatten up people. But I'm curious to see what a feedie, what their kind of responsibility is. Feedies are individuals who claim to be sexually aroused by eating, being fed, or the idea or act of gaining weight. If every time I gained weight I got hard, that'd be crazy. I think about eating a lot too. My ass would be just chubbed up all day. This would be f***ed up. Feedies want to gain as much weight as possible, sometimes referred to as gainers. Hell yeah. Gainers, I don't know if I like gainers as much. At first I was like, oh, I feel like that's gotten taken over by swole guys. Gains, getting gains. My fantasy. I wish I was a female slave. Here we go. We're already in it. Forced to be my master's pet. No matter what my master said, I would have to do it. Fill me up with himself or a hose. Any hole, anything. He would fatten me up slowly, but walk me around everywhere. I would be stuffed 24/7. My master would watch as I start to struggle walking. I would start to get stuck going through doors. He would watch me struggle to catch my breath as I'm constantly soaked with sweat and grease. My calves would slowly encase my feet, and my thighs would cover my knees. My stomach would hit my knees as I struggled to waddle, and my breast would go down to my hanging belly button. Would go down to my hanging belly button? Holy shit. My upper arms would sag and look like big pillows. Eventually, as my master's pet would be unable to move, I would become a mobile stationary pig pleasure center. I would physically be unable to stop my master from doing anything, even if I wanted. I could only grow. That's like the end to a fucking Junji Ito comic, dude. This is fucking crazy. The first guy, I love this. Oh god, that's fucking hell, that's hot. Do you think part of the feedies experience too is like the idea of having a heart attack? Do you think that sexually arouses them?
Yeah.
The idea that their heart could just explode from how fat they're getting? That is, yeah, that's living on the edge is them just literally like, at any moment, I'm gonna push over the edge to the other side. Some feedies say that they gain a sense of agency in their lives to decide to be fed and gain weight. From interviews, many feedies appear to be women who have struggled with their weight in the past and were often ridiculed. But now, as feedies, they are able to live shame and guilt-free. Plus, the feeders worship their bodies, which can be empowering for them. I really like how the idea of, like, you just simply cannot improve yourself, so you're just like, I'm just gonna go the completely opposite direction. Actually, I'm doing a really good job. Oh my God. Fat Misty. Get you a girl so fat her feet have rolls big enough to keep her feet off the floor. Oh, hell yeah. That's a damn good looking leg. I didn't know it was a leg at first, but I'm glad that I know it is now. I like how the image of a woman's leg is marked as not safe for work. They're just like, don't open this at your job. She's so damn hot. Literally a Michelin. That bitch got tires. I want an lymphedema so bad like her. It's that thing that I refuse to go to the doctor about. Remember that? They're split into two categories, the feedies are. The BBWs, big beautiful women. The SSBBWs, that sounds like Nazi big beautiful women, doesn't it? Supersized big beautiful women. Though male variants exist too, the SSBBW level is what every serious feedie wants to be. It's a supersized one, dude. That's got it. Supersized got to be somehow retaliated to the old McDonald's sizes, right? Supersize Me. Remember that documentary? That fake, that fraud, saying that McDonald's will make you fat. Oh.
Yeah, he ate 6,000 calories a day. No shit.
Yeah, no shit, asshole. For example, we have Nikki here, who's a 700+ pound gainer. Hell yeah.
Not big enough.
She's a bit small for me. For breakfast, Nikki typically enjoys eggs, grits, ham, bacon, sausage, and pancakes. Sounds delicious. This makes me sad. Here we have Donna Simpson, a gainer who wants to become the fattest woman alive. Donna has now decided to lose weight after breaking up with her fiance. But what a fucking coward. She plans to lose 170 pounds to reach her target weight of 370 pounds. Wonder if it happened. Good luck, Donna. In 2006, Donna met Philippe Gwamba. Hope I said it right. In an online chat room for overweight women who stated he's always been attracted to big women, but Donna is my fantasy. Hell yeah, dude. I like that. In 2010, Simpson even won the Guinness World Record for heaviest woman to give birth, where she weighed 532 pounds when she gave birth. And when she gave birth there, the goal-winning weight was 532 pounds when she gave birth. How big was the baby?
It was crushed.
If you're that big, there's no way the baby's not getting some of those fucking calories, right? It's a 74-pound baby. Comes out like a monster. After the pregnancy, she decided she wanted to weigh 800 pounds and has since upped the goal to 1,000 pounds. The pregnancy procedure revealed that she had diabetes and high blood pressure. Yeah, well, that's weird. Really? That's odd. But that hasn't stopped Donna from reaching her goal, and Gwamba is her biggest supporter in her journey. Yeah, he's just like, go, baby, go! Simpson says she eats 12,000 calories a day, and the cost of food for her family is about $580 to $750 per week. And that's probably all just like fast food and shit. About, well, hey, with prices at the grocery store nowadays, who doesn't spend that much per week, am I right? Trying to eat organic? Try doing that, dude. When they heard about Donna, a magazine editor said they wanted to buy her a Christmas dinner for her and her family. 30,000 calorie meal consisted of 2 25-pound turkeys, 2 maple glazed hams, 5 pounds of mashed potatoes, 10 pounds roasted potatoes, 5 loaves of bread, 5 pounds of stuffing, 3 liters of gravy, 3 liters of cranberry dressing, and 20 pounds of vegetables. Put those in the goddamn trash. Reportedly, it took Simpson and her family only 2 hours to finish the whole meal. And yes, she is still alive today, so get that out of your fucking mind, dude. But I will say, she has decided to lose weight ever since leaving. Poor Donna. She was right at the tippity top. She turned her back on her only goal. And people, you know, the feeder community has gotten so big that they've even made like a weird crime horror film called Feed. And we'll put a clip up of that. Let's see.
Feed me.
Say it again.
Feed me.
And so if you want to go and watch that film, feel free. Back to our roots of doing movie reviews here. Reddit, surprisingly, is a huge place for the feeder community, where people can go, they can chat, and they can reminisce on how cool it is being a feeder. There's no way we can show this. Just 2 pigs going at it. That's the top comment. Just 2 pigs going at it. Oh my god, you 2 are so plump and gorgeous. I need a girl like this, or perhaps 2 in my life. I mean, there's a man or woman for anybody.
It was either too cold or too damn fucking hot in my room. There was no
these comment sections like nobody's business. You both are gaining very
nicely. I remember whenever I woke up at like 6 in the morning and started talking to you.
Okay, this reads like a fucking creepy scientist or something.
There was like
this reads like a creepy villain in a horror
movie. I had like 3 blankets on me, and I was still cold.
Is there an air conditioner unit in your room?
Oink oink.
No, the air AC's off. The windows are closed.
We all share the same bed. Justice sleeps in the middle.
Did you just see what? Here, come look at what I just saw. Look at the most replayed part of this video right here. This is the most replayed part. Watch this.
We all share the same bed. We all share the same bed.
This is the most replayed part. Watch this.
We all share the same bed.
Finn, you down for some arena mode?
I saw someone doing that.
I'm probably not gonna do wait for
I saw that the video of it, whatever.
No,
you saw it in person? Oh my god!
I was in 8th grade, and this couple, the guy was putting his hand like in her ass, down the pants. It was an hour wait too.
I like how you said it was an hour wait too. And that's not even the worst part. The line was an hour long.
I wish that you wanted to play something
on
other
the
than
the feederism chain is the death feederism, or the
Fortnite.
fallout.
Like,
This is
honestly,
where
girlfriend.
feederism takes a dark
Anything other
turn.
than Fortnite.
Is this our first dark turn? I can't tell. An extreme kink here is death
There
feederism, where
are
literally
other
the
games that are
entire goal
complicated.
is to feed someone so much that their body gives out and just dies. That's the
People
kink. I
understand
guess
that.
that
Most
maybe
games aren't
hold off
complicated.
is the biggest nut of all. And many, after being in the
Fuck,
feeder
I remember
community for
whenever I
a
was a
while,
kid,
realize that
the most
lifestyle is
complicated game in
unhealthy
my
and
eyes was Assassin's fucking Creed.
Like a sexual kink regarding feeding someone generally for the purpose of them being fat or getting fat or gaining weight. And the thing about this guy is I think he was into what's called death feederism, and death feederism is what it sounds like.
Yeah, sorry.
It's
Yeah, I
feeding
went back to
someone
bed.
to the point of getting so fat and so
okay,
big
man.
that they die.
The idea, too, of someone being groomed into it is pretty crazy. At first, it's acceptance, a false sense of security. So then
Hey,
all
I
of
got a
sudden they
question
do it
for
too
you, though.
much, and to the point where it
You
gets
think,
so toxic that, yeah, you
like,
find out that you're
just,
completely
like,
roped in
personal,
into some
like,
person's kink
question.
or fetish is fucking horrible and sad.
In your opinion, do you think that Vapo is
people
gay?
having the kink.
No, he's got a wife.
He said he has a wife?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, well, he kept saying partner the other day. He never once said, like, girlfriend, wife, whatever. He kept saying partner. Like, every time.
Uh-oh.
And Salty thought the same thing.
You can ask him.
Yeah, I know. I just didn't want to be awkward about it. I didn't want to be weird. I think the dude's pretty cool. I don't really care if he's gay or not.
Yeah, I don't.
Why is it?
You never know.
Bro literally doesn't like. Finn, you would say you don't really have a sleep schedule, do you?
No.
Yeah, exactly. Like there are days whenever I'll hop on in the morning and be like, maybe Finn's online, maybe Finn will play a game with me or something. Nah.
Well, if it was this morning, I would know.
Well, yeah, this morning, but not every morning. Dog, you just need to get a fucking debit account. I'm just saying, Cash App is not a bank account. No, it's not. Have you never heard of like the fucking PayPal Mafia? I don't use PayPal. I have it, huh? I barely use it. Barely.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. There's a charger out there in the living room that'll charge it faster.
Get away from the door!
God damn. Get away from that fucking door.
I was trying to scare the cat.
Can I have the fire clan, please? I do need that if I don't have one. Thanks, bro.
Oh shit, I would have ran a scav raid with you. Is that your last one? He said to you that he has a wife?
He said
Oh,
a girlfriend or something.
Oh, okay.
If I'm not mistaken, it could be.
I mean, the only reason why I'm wondering is because of the fact that, like, yesterday, whenever we were playing Arena, we were sitting here and he said, oh, here in a little bit I'm gonna have to hop off so I can go play Stardew with my partner. And then every time that he would mention them, he would say, like, partner or, like, something like that. He would never say, like, girlfriend, wife, fucking, like, nothing.
Right.
It was always, like, partner. I was like, it made me think that either his partner was, like non-binary or, like trans or something. But I mean, even then, it's not a fucking big deal. I was just fucking curious if bro was, like, fucking a dude.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious now. All I need is one more motor and I can craft the fucking generator level 3. One more motor. One motor.
Denver. This movie. Fucking this trans girl, she came up to knock my ass. Like, hi, I don't tell him. No, I'm his son. Or I'm his daughter, Desmond. Desmond? No? Oh, okay, come in. And then they sit down, they start talking. Like, how about you come over to tonight? Fire up. She's like, I just. And I'm gonna put it back. Anyway, he's like, Dad, this is really hard to tell you, but I'm a vegetarian. He's like, what the fuck? And he starts going crazy about her being a vegetarian. Right.
Babe. Babe. Give me your money. Okay. Here we go. This. I forgot to ask you. Here we go. Got my. Here, wait. I've been in a queue for 11 minutes.
I thought you were gonna go to the store before you get on game.
Okay then, I will because my game is taking fucking 11
Feeding
minutes.
someone to death is just unfucking believable. I feel like a lot of people are gonna
Jiminy
see like
Crickets.
the blurred lines.
I
Where
don't even
does
know
it
where my
end?
fucking
With some
wallet's
people are
at.
like, oh, I'm not a part of Death Feeder.